one for forgiveness. I always try to pull my weight. They say the other side is greener. I'm pretty sure I won't be late. I play my cards as I'm supposed to, yet all I do is bluff and cheat. Better save my thoughts for later. Life is always bittersweet. I've traveled through this world a million times before, and every path I cross I know what lies in store. And even though I know my heart is on repeat, life is always bittersweet.
Well done, winners.
Welcome to our HD 5 o'clock shadow show.
Yes.
Yeah. Zoom in on that business. It's not even 5 o'clock. So.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to RFLAN 63. If you are just joining us, welcome.
Hey guys, how you going? And welcome to the RFLAN Overwatch Final Series.
Diddles. Set up Bellamy. He's out wide. No, double tap! Well, it didn't look like he was in the best position to make that happen. However, he followed it perfectly, and with the very last inch of his boost, he turns it back inside and scores.
The rest of Garnsville comes out and starts mopping up the floor. Diva bombs in the air. It's falling. It connects. It's big. Taking out two members, sealing map 2 for Garn Smokers.
A payload map, obviously. It's a hybrid. Is it a hybrid map, actually? No, it's just a payload map.
No, it's just payload the whole way.
Just payload the whole way.
Yeah.
Alright, so taking a look.
bust this.
Just payload the
escort,
hallway.
yeah.
All right, so taking a look at the side of Janitors there on the defensive side, they're going to be running this. This is literally when I messaged Terry, what is the meta? This exact team comp was what he told me. It is the Lucio, it is the Moira, it is the Doomfist, the Reaper, and of course these two fabled tanks. It is the Sigma and the Orisa. So we'll see if this is the defense that they want. Doomfist, with the help of the Reaper, going to be looking towards that backline. Need to coordinate with the suck from their Orisa to try and keep themselves up and get a cheeky pick at the start here. So, moving into it.
Going out early with the Fire Mercy combo as well. We're going to see those shields are coming in handy. That's very important in this high shield meta.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's Cassius' motto here. It's flying above, peppering damage from above, already 30% on that roll. And they just don't have the damage to deal with this Farah right now. He's already 50%. Terry has found a pick onto Wally as well. And he's found another. Terry on the Widowmaker, coming in strong here. Maka does manage to find one himself on the Sigma. Zyph needs to be careful, only 90 HP. He's looking for that Mercy because Farah, an absolute nuisance on the point with the help of Terry. Terry's found another
pick by Terry. That was brutal and a very early shutdown by Hong Kong. They got quite far on the point now, and we'll just see that Pharmacy combo continuing to just push them back and that constant pressure there.
Yeah, you saw the Farah asserting her dominance from above, and that gave Terry the opportunity to come in with two swift picks, and as soon as two members die, you're pretty much over. But Janitors coming in here for the push. But there's the barrage! He's only found one though. Only one down, and Zeiss found another. So Janitors actually two up, and Pizza with the shield on the point. They're trying to see what they can do. Lucio dropping low, and Pizza's found him. He's 70%, almost got that bongo available. The Coalescence is behind him. You see Formals peppering the damage, it's slicing through them. He's found two! Zyph and Wally both fall down to the hand of Forbles, the mighty god from the backline. And now it's just Dank on the point. They need to be careful of this Doomfist. Very strong, manages to take down one, but Acacius is there to respond. Mercy gets the res, and they also get the payload to the destination.
And you could see really that tight choke that they were pushing them in, and they were then shielding them and then just hitting them with as much damage as they could. And there was no answer on Janitors' side for that technique.
There wasn't. They managed to oh my god, Wally!
A very early out of the blue Coalescence there.
Coalescence from above, that's definitely a mistake if I've ever seen one. Thought he could get the Mercy there, but unfortunately it's just a little bit too far. They just back off immediately. They almost boot the Rissa off the map. Acacius needs to be a little bit careful up in this sky.
Acacius definitely feeling that damage now that there's a bit higher ground that they're giving up, so Acacius has free reign.
Here you go, Maka coming in with the Doomfist. Salt Post found the Orisa, so that's half the front line for the side of Hong Kong. Already down, they also throw the beat from the side of Janitors, keeping all their team members healthy.
We've definitely seen a slowdown in Hong Kong's momentum. They're getting pushed back before the point they've just captured.
Definitely. So this is the first time actually this game that we've seen Janitors manage to, like you said, push back, push a little, finding the members.
It is quite nice to see, refreshing to see a little bit of a shake-up in this.
Yeah, definitely. Always good, it's good. It's never good to see a complete stop. Oh, the Doomfist needs to be careful of these Directs. Acacius, he has the
coming in.
He's coming
in.
in.
There we go.
Oh, he gets taken
that
down.
Shield quickly finishing, but not quite in time to protect the rest of
their team.
And Janitors actually managed to come back from that, getting a couple of picks themselves, pushing right back as soon as that Farah falls.
A very good response from Janitors there.
Definitely. So, like you said, maybe this is the map type where they shine the most.
We will certainly see. We're definitely seeing not much of the stomp that we had before, and I hate to use that word, but I'll call it as I see it.
Most definitely. It's here, the Coalescence coming out from Forbos with the help of the Dragon. No one falling as of yet, but Terry's found Yvonne.
There we go, we had Yvonne down, the Sigma, that really important Sigma in that meta.
So now it's just up to Dank with the shield on the point, holding it steady. Dank still might have the Fortifile available, but he's just sticking on this point, doing a really good job establishing themselves, holding the ground. But Farah in the air, doing what she does best.
Well, the Death Blossom there, but not catching anyone.
But he does take away the attention of the members of Hong Kong, and they push back again.
That was really well executed. The Death Blossom clearing out space in order for Janitors to work and move around and stop that tunneling and the choking that has been hurting them so badly.
Yeah, this is no BDSM stream in this context. Being choked, definitely not what you want.
We're going to see the setup now.
And
they're pushing forwards.
Look at the ultimate economy for the side of Janitors. They win fights like that and they have to commit so little. Sure, Zyph uses ultimate, but they still have Yvonne. They have that ult available from the Sigma. They have Poe, they have the defensive beat drop, and they have Maka with his offensive pressure from his ult as well. You see, getting ready to go in. There's the beat drop from the Sky, going to protect them from the Sigma ult. Now, Maka going in with the ult, looking for an opportunity. It's just positioning for now. Looking for the opportunity, it's found one, it's McCree. Good night, Terry, you're out of the map. The Bongo being dropped down for the side of Janitors. Look, Maka's coming in again, he's found the Arista this time. Another day, another target. And with the Coalescence as well, they charge forward.
They were taking absolutely no chances there.
No.
Using a lot of their ults, although we still have, Arista has just faded out. They've have to be very careful though about this ult economy because now it's really shifted towards Hong Kong. We see Forball's Coalescence is coming online.
Yeah, you could tell they definitely got a bit worried there during that fight. They committed all of their resources, their entire ultimate economy just to make them win that fight. Now Forball's, it's up to him. He's got the Coalescence and Pizza almost has the Bongo himself, so for now, just building up those ults and trying to establish the presence on the point. The Doomfist looking for the initiation, but gets blown up immediately by Pizza. And the Coalescence as well, helping them, keeping them all nice and healthy and pushing forward. And he's found another. It's the... Oh, Dank Knight goes down, and so does Yvonne. That's your entire front line for the side of Janitors.
Only 20 seconds left. They could have stalled it a little more, but they didn't quite. They didn't quite have it in them. But this is very much a time game because once this flips and rotates, they're definitely going to have that extra, choking out that extra little bit of time is still very important.
Definitely, and now onto this large stage of this map, of this run. They've exited the streets phase and it's the last, it's the home run.
The quiet before the storm right now. We're seeing everyone set up and get in position.
Zyph has ult on the Reaper. Death Blossom. You can see he's on the high ground looking for his opportunity. Being as sneaky as possible.
He is sneaking around, and we'll see how well that Death Blossom pays off for him. Oh, he's been spotted.
Terry knows. And if McCree knows where you are, that's the last thing you want as a Reaper. Very good at disrupting.
The shield saving against that ult by McCree there.
Doofus has just gone in and he's snagged Royal Rice on the Lucio. And a beautiful dink from Terry. He's actually found two. Terry equalizing the kills right now. Dank Knight, you can see the two Aristas standing right next to each other, but they don't actually know. They're battling it out right now for supremacy of the main tank. Before was pushing through with the Coalescence. They relieve a lot of the pressure, and you can see Janitors cleverly
backing
out. They've been boxed
in again, and they've made this mistake, so now it's quite easy as they funnel out.
Zyph, he's behind them, but they know he has the ult though. Do they have anything to deal with it? Right now it's a Sigma trying to deal with it himself, but he knows he doesn't have a way to deal with it right now. So they force the beat drop.
Ult come out as well, keeping them a little bit more healthy and hopefully giving them the edge, and it looks like it is as they push Hong Kong back.
8 seconds on the clock. Dank drops down the Bongo, but they're not out of it yet. Hong Kong trying to get on this point with only 2 seconds. They actually have Rice on the point. They're going to take it to overtime, but it looks like all their members are falling.
Definitely turning towards Janitors, and you see with so little to go, they just eked it out, and it's really exciting to see this turn. And now we get to see how Hong Kong responds.
So there you go, Janitors holding them off that last push.
So it's just the burst of ults, just stalling it out, and now it flips around, and we're going to see if Hong Kong are going to pull the same techniques that have been working so well for them, that Farm Mercy, and continuing that shield meta as well. That'll be curious to see.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure. I don't think they were running this team comp last game. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but the map is definitely better suited for it. Payload, it's more about like holding a position, holding a strong position, like such as a high ground. You don't really have that on Koth, and it's so much stronger on a map like this, and you could definitely tell that their defense was a lot stronger. Sure, the first point, they get picked a couple of times, but you didn't actually see that again. Maybe one player, but they always equalize where there was space being created in another area if one player was being focused down.
Yeah, they really definitely learned from their mistakes very quickly. And we're seeing that shift to Hong Kong's playstyle as Janitors rises up to match the challenge.
Yeah, so these two teams almost mirror matchupping right now, with the exception of Terry for the side of Hong Kong. He's opted for the McCree, probably to try and shut down this Doomfist and Reaper. Very good at dealing with the Doomfist, that's for sure, with the flashbang stun.
That flashbang stun is brutal as a Doomfist because it disrupts your whole flow and then you're gone.
Just like that. So 3 seconds in, and we see Janitors. It's their turn to push. These DPS players for the side of Janitors, they're looking for that backline. They're looking for the opening to get a pick off. You see the Doomfist in the background there. He's going the long route around. So to see if he pops up again soon.
So it's a very reserved defense. They're very clustered together and they're channeling their damage to try and just burst through those shields and stop them from getting the card.
Definitely.
They're now rotating around.
So in the choke area, this is probably the hardest area to get through. Just look at the damage coming out from Maka. He's actually found one on Raw Rice, so that's going to slice the healing in half. Acacia's falling down as well. Zyph has found another, so that's 2 down from the side of Hong Kong.
Zyph's pick on Acacia's very important there. That Doomfist, that's a lot of your damage.
The DPS players for the side of Janitors, making the plays and creating the space for their team to get through that choke. A little bit of a shaky start on this first round.
But that was definitely quicker and a little bit smoother than Hong Kong's push before.
Most definitely. So, a second win coming out for Janitors now.
Definitely.
See, Case is on the high ground. He's looking to go in. He does. He needs to get out of here though. The Coalescence coming out from Janitors. They're starting to march forward with the help of the main tanks. Mac has already found one. He's found the Terry, and Zip's found another. These DPS, again and again, they keep finding the picks to open up these fights with the help of Wally. They keep everyone alive and they keep pushing through.
Wally's ability to sustain the Janitors through that was very remarkable and very important.
Honestly, Wally's ridiculous on this hero. Last game, I was perplexed at how quickly he managed to get his ultimate. It's an absolute mess right now in the corner. And they found another 2 again and again. Zyph and Maka on these DPS.
And you
My
see,
lord.
wow. And you see Janitors kind of scattering and dispersing the team to really stop. Oh,
Terry!
That quick stun.
He makes it out though. It's alright. He's alive and
It
well.
was a risky move there though. Luckily we've got Wally. Oh,
The
behind him coming
from
out.
the high ground, but there are so many barriers. Doesn't matter. He's found Poe anyway. That's the Lucio down for the side of
That's
Janitors.
important. That's a lot of your healing there as well. The passive healing that Lucio provides.
And even more important, it's Terry, uncontested on the high ground. A nice lift up from the Sigma, but they actually had the barrier in the air, going to minimize that damage.
Another 2 Coalescences are coming out in that fight. You see.
Wally pushing forward with his main tanks. An opposing Symphony from the Sigma of Yvonne, and he actually manages to get 2 with the help of his brother-in-arms, Stank Knight on the Orisa. They push through this point.
Janitors are storming through with a whole 5 minutes remaining, a lot more than they had previously for Hong Kong.
Most definitely. I don't know what's happened here, but Janitors, they are so much more together with this team comp. The synergy between their 2 DPS players. And
They've got their head in the game.
Most definitely. You can see Hong Kong almost falling apart at the seams right now. So strong last game.
I think they're nervous. I think they're definitely nervous.
But Pizza marching forward, showing no signs of nervousness right now. They force out the beat, but Zerf's in the backline, and he's already found 1, and Mac has actually found 2, so that's half the team.
Oh, and the Orisa dropping there. That is critical. So much of your shield and your sustain comes from that Orisa.
Look at this Janitor's team. They're just coming in, a hot knife through butter. Dank pushing forward again with this shield, has the suck available to combo with his Doomfist.
Can they stall it out? Let's see.
The Coalescence has come out with the help of the beat. They're bumping all their ults into this fight. Acacius has an ult of his own on the Doomfist. Maka just used his ult, but didn't quite find one. Vorbal's on the other hand has found Poe. So that's the Lucio dead for Janitors. That's going to hold some of the speed boost, some of the offensive pressure from Janitors. But no! It's a P9!
By that.
No! Oh my goodness! You can't let things like that be happening.
Janitors just sweeped through that. Startling our expectations, actually exceeding. I was hoping for this, but this is more than what I was hoping for.
Oh,
We've seen this play of the game.
Yvonne uses the ultimate, lifts them up to the heavens, and pulls them straight back to hell, getting 3 kills in that fight. Can we make it 4? Not quite. Dank Knight picks it up, but...
And all that damage going out. And that was lovely. That was refreshing to see.
Damn right it was. My god, this is a best of 7. First map going the way of Hong Kong. Second map, surprisingly,
so far
in
it's
the
neck and neck.
It is very neck and neck.
Which makes for some very, very exciting Overwatch.
Very compelling Overwatch indeed. So, right now, Hong Kong lost that game.
Yes.
And that means they get the map pick, if I'm correct in saying. Yes, I am correct. I get the nod from production here.
We have production's approval.
Yeah, we're not complete idiots here on set. We rely on our
Speak for
backbone
yourself.
a bit, though. So I have to see what Hong Kong feel like, because they need to recover from that for sure.
Exactly. That is an upset for them, and I'm sure you can maybe provide some insight into what they're thinking now. I've previously been part of that environment.
Now, if I was on the side of Hong Kong Gong, they opted to not completely mirror matchup the side of Janitors, and instead opted to pick up the McCree on Terry. Now, why is the reason for that? Is because they feel that the Flashbang can aptly deal with the Doomfist, and like the way he engages always needs to be very close, and same with the Reaper. But it didn't work.
No,
every
it did
single
not.
fight. I want to say almost every single fight without fail, it was his 2 DPS. It was Zyph, and it was, help me out here.
Oh,
Maka on the Doomfist. Of course it was Maka on the Doomfist. Every single fight was these 2 players getting a pick each. It was 1-to-1 every single time. The synergy between them, the engagements they took, just the McCree couldn't handle it.
Exactly. They were trading something. They were basically trading cards there. They were like, oh well, you were actually I'll give you this pick, and then I'll take that one. And that harsh mirror matchup with kills there, and that choice of McCree. Well, interesting. Are we going to see it again? It'll be interesting. It definitely seems to be what Terry prefers, and he maybe is playing a little bit selfish here, and maybe that's the style of Hong Kong. They play how they feel, but Janitors are really in it.
Yeah. Well, knowing Terry on a personal level, the nicest guy you'll ever seen, if his team asks him, hey Terry, listen.
You gotta flex.
You gotta flex here.
He'll
He'll be like, yeah, let's go! That's the kind of Terry
exactly.
thing to do. That's the kind of Terry way. But anyway, we're moving to Anubis here, Temple of Anubis. 2 CP map moving into now.
And this is interesting because a lot with Escort, and that's why I think what really helped out Janitors is Escort. It will funnel you in. It funnels the enemy team into you as you're defending. Whereas 2CP, there's a lot of exchange there, and it's like you got to be prepared as they move in, and you can't just move a little bit back. The point is drawn in the ground.
Definitely. Well, taking a look at the team comps here.
Bastion on either side.
Bastion. Yep, okay. This is very interesting.
Especially on attacking. Bastion to be interesting. It's a lot about that like very quick positioning and getting set up.
Definitely. Look at the shield damage though coming out from Janitors. They have a Bastion. They have the Mercy damage boost. They have the amplification matrix from the Baptiste, and they have a bloody Junkrat. So
that is a lot of. That's hard to compete with that damage.
It is, and look, you can see they actually swap off the Bastion composition for the side of Hong Kong. They're on the offense right now
with May, which will be quite exciting to see. A very frustrating character to play against.
Definitely, especially in your pub games where the communication and the synergy isn't too great. No, that's overselling it, honestly. But right now, they're probably waiting on the cooldown of the TP. I think they're actually trying to go over and around the backside. I could be wrong.
definitely a strategy to deal with the Bastion is to just negate the Bastion positioning entirely and come from an unexpected angle.
Oh, look! You can see the bomb coming in through behind. They go straight into the Bastion. The Immortality field is down, though, keeping Zyfe nice and healthy. And Maka, he's found one with the help of Yvonne. Just
And
easy
now,
pickings.
yeah, it definitely looks like Hong Kong has been dispersed after that attack. They came in strong, but, you know, it was Sebastian surrounded by shields.
I'll be honest, I don't think that bashing your head first into a Immortality field is the best option.
Especially when the enemy team can provide so much damage that you can't really sustain through the end of that Immortality
You
field.
definitely can't sustain through a damage amplified Bastion with a Junkrat on top. But
you can see Hong Kong are learning, they're trying to avoid those Bastion sightlines. So important, but Bastion's still getting a little bit of damage out there.
it's almost impossible to avoid it because you have no Diva to eat the suck coming out from Janitors and Dank Knight on the Orisa, but they go for the same play again. But Zyfe has just opened it up again. The Immortality field is down and they don't have any damage. They have nothing to deal with it.
And that damage matrix there as well, just adding a little bit extra just so they clean up, and then they stagger the Junkrat at the end there.
You know what? Fool me once, shame on you. But fool me twice, I need to change my team composition. I need to change my game plan because this is not working.
Definitely, and we can see that there doesn't seem to be much of a comp change.
There isn't, but I tell you what they're probably thinking is that, look, Terry almost has the Mei ult available. That is going to be the thing that wins us this next fight. They have no defensive ult to sustain themselves outside of this Immortality field coming out from the Baptiste. So that's probably what they're waiting on.
Different angle this time, though. We see the Mei wall providing a little bit of cover as they come up.
Oh, but the tire's coming in. He's found one.
And the Bastion ult as well.
Oh, and Yvonne's found another.
A Bastion moving with their ult completely upsetting the plan there.
And any deaths at this point are just going to be staggers. Just end your lives, boys. Commit seppuku, Sudoku. I don't know what it is. It's not Sudoku, that's the game. It's seppuku. I'm not too much of a weeb. I don't quite know my Japanese sayings, so I'm sorry. But anyway.
I'll give you a little like flip book. You can read up on it when
for next cast.
Definitely.
Anyway, well that evidently didn't work. Unfortunately,
definitely not.
But it forced out the resources. It forced out the Junkrat tire. It also forced out the Bongo from the side of Janitors. So they're really holding out. They really believe in Terry, but they're already down one on the side of Acacias. That's a lot of their mobility. That's a lot of their ways of getting in, maneuvering through this map.
Terry is like deep in uncharted territory, stuck without their team. So, and that Mei wall that we're using for mobility is now stranded on the other side of where you'd need a Mei wall.
If you're Terry, you have to be making prayers, whatever god it is you believe in.
Oh, that shield is a smart move, dividing and allowing them to move up closer. Are we going to see the Mei ult?
Coming in.
There
the
it
Mei ult.
is.
Does he manage to get the freeze? No, not quite, because Dank Knight has the fortify, but they've already found two actually from the side of Hong Kong Gong. They're actually on the point right now, so they found their way through.
That zoning ult was good enough to get them on the point. Will they be able to stay there with under a second remaining? We're in overtime now.
But they need to push forward. They need to actually get on the point, and they just manage it. Dank dropping really low, and there's the cabin.
There we go.
Just in the nick of time. Dank Knight couldn't quite get on it because he got sucked back right at the end there. And now look, straight away, they're marching forward. They want to take advantage of the fact that these players got staggered right at the end there.
They're really continuing their momentum there. We're going to see how it works for them. Pull straight out the Sigma roll.
Oh, Sigma roll! They're down 3, they're down 4.
And then the Bastion ult to finish it up and clean up anything remaining. That was a strong, no, you're not taking this point.
Yeah, that's how you slap them right back to spawn.
And you cancel that momentum that they were trying to pull in through with.
Now, they obviously don't have the Blizzard anymore, but they're still... No, there you go. They finally call it. They're like, guys, this is enough. That was bloody ridiculous. Yep. We're not taking it to overtime again.
Yeah,
Let's
it
do
only
this.
just worked before because of that zoning, and almost felt like luck really there. So now they're changing it up, and we're going to see some Reaper action from Terry.
Yep.
Flexing around a lot.
Yeah, all eyes on this DPS duo for the side of Hong Kong. Zyfe moving in on the Reaper, needs to be careful, taking a lot of damage from the high ground. They dropped the Bongo on Dank Knight and they found one as a result. The damage amplification is absolutely massive in this fight right now. They're trying to take down the Sigma, but he's such a tanky, he's such a beefy man. They eventually managed to take him down.
That push neutralized, but you can see some cracks. But if you neutralize the push in the end, that's all that matters. They got to eke out that 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining.
Definitely. I only believe they had to use one ult, which was the bongo from Dank Knight in that fight. So not too bad in terms of ult economy, the resources that you're investing to win that fight.
As you can see, there's actually no ults quite yet on the field, and we're going to see the Orisa ones coming online soon.
No. And honestly, this is my favorite type of Overwatch to watch, where a fight isn't decided by a single powerful ultimate, decided by individualistic players like Maka going in, doesn't quite find any kills because it's the shield war right now.
The shields are flying everywhere. We got that quick pull.
Pizza almost has the bongo. Terry's found Yvonne. That's one of the shields down for the side of Janitors. Maka just needs to back off on this Doomfist, get his health back up, and he manages to find his counterpart in the cases, but he dies himself. So right now it's just a battle on the point, but Hong Kong, they use the beat. Royal Rice asserting his team forward with the help of Terry on that Reaper. They pull out the Symphony as well. They've already found one tick on this point right now in the shields, keeping them up, keeping them nice and healthy with the help of Forballs on this Mora. Maka has found Royal Rice, and now
the
it's all about
stall
the
is
stall.
coming in. That's the big part.
The
Oh, the
Reaper
quick roll and the
He's
Sigma
found
roll.
one. Terry slicing
That
through
combo is
with the
deadly,
shotguns, and there you go.
Just not quite, but a very good showing from Janitor so far. They're dramatically improving,
Definitely.
and it's amazing and lovely to see that small improvements. And we're gonna forget about the first one, right? Like that wasn't good Overwatch.
Yeah.
This is good Overwatch.
First game? What first? Wait,
Well, yeah.
there was a last game you mean, right?
You know what? I start counting at 2, right? Like that's
Yeah.
how 2, 3.
Yeah.
How you count up? Like a lot of people argue, it's like, oh, I'm a programmer. It's like a raise start at 0, a raise start at 2.
There you
That's but some knowledge, some programming knowledge out
lay
there.
down the facts.
Yeah, thank you.
Tell him, Jet.
I'll be starting an educational casting stream very soon. Not quite. I'll probably annoy a lot of people with that comment.
That's okay.
I'm gonna get some death.
You'll have at least one viewer. I'll be there. I'll be there to learn.
I appreciate
That's
it.
okay, Jet. All right. Well, now it is the Janitor's turn on this offense.
We got the Bastion coming in again.
Wait, do I see a Winston? A
Ooh.
Winston in current year?
Winston and Brigitte.
No, this is a prank. This is a prank. They are not running this. There is no way. If they are running this, I take off my headset and I leave right now. There is no way.
I will hold you to that.
Please don't.
No,
Because
of
now I'm
course,
scared.
I don't want to solo cast this. This needs a lot. If that's true, that needs a lot more than one caster to document the madness that will ensue.
I haven't seen this. I haven't heard of this. This is something they've concocted in the lab.
This is Janitor's secret weapon. They're pulling out the pocket sand and bah! It's going right at them.
Hit him with the pocket sand, left, right, good night, Zyme. We're playing on this Sombra. EMP, obviously very good at dismantling an entire team, making almost everyone redundant.
That EMP is so dangerous. If you get caught in that, then that's almost a team fight just gone.
Okay, so a slight swap up. They actually have the Ana now, so they don't have a Brig on their team. Thank God, that was my biggest gripe with this
Brig
team.
was risky, yes.
Yeah. Don't quite agree with that. So right now you just see Zyme trying to build up the EMP.
Ooh.
That's what they're trying to play for. Zyme keeping himself nice and healthy with the help of the translocator Yvonne. Looking for that Mercy in the back line. He almost finds her, but he's dropping it on himself. He actually gets D-Max.
That D-Mech by the Bastion, that amount of damage coming out is so hard to deal with.
But I feel like Janitor's going to be very happy with this because Zyme is already 60% on this EMP and he's still alive and he's in the back line.
Zyme is exploring uncharted territory.
He is.
We've seen a lot of explorers in this map. It definitely seems like the theme. We're going to investigate some tombs deep in the back line.
The deep catacombs. He gets the hack onto the Baptiste. Does he manage to take him out? No mercy. Keeping him nice and healthy. But he's 90% on this EMP. And that's the timing. That's the window that they're waiting on. It's just a ticking time bomb. But I feel like, oh
D-Mech.
no!
Oh, that is brutal.
Just die, Diva.
And yeah.
End it. End it all.
Yeah, Diva needs to come back for that mech in order for the synergy of this ult to work, and we gotta be careful that we don't get an early ult there.
Look, Terry understands that EMP is coming. He isn't the best aim support in Australia for nothing. He understands the power of the Sombra. He knows what's about to happen.
I think Sombra's actually looking for Terry.
But he can't quite find him.
There
He's
we
found
go.
2 though. The Mercy doesn't quite get away, so there you go. There's most of your healing gone for the
Terry
side.
popping the ult and
Back
shut down.
deflect! He deflects the shot right back into him. And Janitors steaming on through.
Janitors cleaning that up. Yeah, that was a very, very well executed EMP there.
Yeah, I tell you what, if this was Contenders Australia, Macca would have the Macca's player of the game after that one.
Oh, definitely.
My God. Shutting Terry, don't do my man Terry like that, you know? He's got kids.
Yeah,
he doesn't have kids. He doesn't have kids.
He certainly seems like a nice person.
He definitely is.
Oh, that
Pizza,
quick hack
hacked
out
up.
on the
They
Orisa
don't
with
have
the
the
ult.
barrier. So they're trying to push through. That's after
Oh,
tires.
and D-Mac
Alone.
but with the ult, but the
Devon.
shields.
He actually
But
found
still
one.
picking someone up. There,
Pizza
picking up
getting
the
one back
Sigma.
though. He's hacked, and the blade coming through. He's only just bloody swapped
one
his
tick
hero,
on the
and he's
point.
already found one. He's looking for a second. Can he
2
find
ticks
it?
on the point,
No!
it's contested and then shut down. But those 2 ticks, and there's still quite a
They're
large
still going.
number. They're still eking out the ticks, trying to get a little bit more on the point.
Pizza threw down the bongo, but Dank swiftly dealt with it. The nano boost is out onto the monkey. You need to be very careful. Pizza's still on the point.
That
but
is a
they need to deal with
dangerous
him.
monkey,
The
and those
EMP
ticks and the...
on everyone. Looks like the side. Oh, there's the beat as well. Keeping the offensive pressure up for the side of Janitors. Mercy, no, she's dead. It's just May. May trying to run away, but you can't run away from the monkey with the laser gun. He's running straight back to the
still,
point. Pizza
But we're
is
seeing
on the
a
point.
lot of damage going out there.
It is so hard to take this point because it's so easy to stagger on. You can see the ball is hacked up, but he's still alive. He's still controlling this point.
That
For now.
monkey is doing so much work there, and they've got the point we're going to be going into. The deciding bit. We're going into overtime on this map.
Yeah, so into the second half of the match now, but geez, the time bank difference between these two
That
teams.
is a significant time back difference, and that is a hard to contend with one. Because the amount, just that extra leeway that like 3 minutes and 17 seconds gives you is really brutal.
It's absolutely huge. There is no understating that. I'm still perplexed. I'm dumbfounded that a Winston-based team composition works that well.
It worked really well. I think it was just so surprising, and especially just against those shields, being able to jump in, avoid the shields, and avoid the spam going out and coming in from above.
Yeah, if your DPS duo is doing so much work, then if you're just going to enable that even more with a Winston, then what's to say it doesn't just make it stronger?
So interesting, we're seeing Terry on the Bastion. Are we going to see a switch, or is Terry going to go out Bastion? They have to push so quickly here.
I think right now they're just coming to each other. They're talking about what they need to do. They understand that they are on the back foot right now. They know this.
They're nervous.
And they're trying to understand what they need to do to get back into this game.
Exactly.
And is this it?
Janitors is really just going to want to stall to eke out the win and then come in with their extra time there.
Yep, Janitors running the same thing they did last time on the defense. It worked out very well.
It worked out very well.
Look at this! Pizza! They've actually copied their comp. Piece by piece, they've fully... And Perry's going for almost the exact same play as well.
It's interesting, I guess maybe they realize how well it worked. They want to try it out themselves.
Maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe this is actually a good team composition. Maybe, who knows? But Terry, you can see he's looking for the opportunity.
I need to browse Reddit more.
I don't look at Reddit at all, so there you go. Terry, he might just be waiting for the overtime to start to engage onto the point with the hack from behind. He's looking for it. He's found the Mercy, and that's probably their go to jump on in.
Terry's really trying to get that ult up in time.
They only have 10
Otherwise,
seconds
it's
left
not
though.
effective.
Roy Rice needs to be careful. He needs to be healing his team, not going for the DPS in the backline. And they've lost one as a result of it. They've actually lost two. So Janitors, are they just going to full hold this? It looks like it. Pizza jumping in on the Winston. He puts the bubble down, but it's going to get taken out swiftly by
That Bastion ult coming out and doing work. We're going to see that just clearing out the remainders, and there's no competing with that.
Jesus.
They didn't quite get the EMP in time, and that ruined that composition. That's so important. The EMP is the signal flag, the big go for that attack.
I felt a disconnection between each of their players during that entire engagement. I felt like they didn't even know what their win condition was within that fight. You can see the DPS sort of positioning behind them, but their front line and their heal line are not quite sure what their game plan was there. I mean, you saw like the tiny clip. It's hard to judge a player on a tiny clip like that because you don't know the wider context of the game.
Exactly.
But you saw it was It was Rice on the Moira, and he was sort of trying to DPS in the backline in that little building
Do they
while
just
his team was on critical health.
and you can tell the practice coming in from janitors is what's important there. They must have been familiar with that composition in order to feel confident enough to run it. So when you practice something like that, you know the wind condition, you're familiar with it, whereas Hong Kong definitely flying by the seat of their pants. They're like, that worked before, let's go in. You really see the mentality.
My God. A diva as well. You get off Brig right now, Wally.
This is random heroes, right?
You goddamn baboon. He's not going to stay on that hero. He's not. He's not doing it. I refuse to believe. He's going to have to swap. And honestly, this is just dive. They've just taken the game back like 6-7 patches ago.
When in their exploring of the backlines, they found a time machine and now they're playing dive.
There you go. It looks like there might actually be a swap from Zyve. Nope. Just gone back to base for some healing. Nice anti-nade, going to stall them out for a little bit of a second. A hot minute.
But janitors are feeling comfortable in the time they have. They're taking their time, they're making sure they get the push right, and now they're pushing in.
Yeah. There's the jump forward from janitors.
Missed out there, but the
Be
stun.
careful. Forwalls has to use his nade there, a very useful tool, expended. But they've managed to find Dank, so that's a lot of that offense, a lot of that frontline engagement and initiation is just straight up gone. And Terry's found another, so has Raw Rice, so it's going to be a reset
And
button.
Zyve forcing them to jump back a little bit in the end there. Maybe providing a little bit more room for them to push in now. But they're quickly back in that position.
Well, he needs to watch his head. Might just come off. He does that again. Ooh!
Terry
that's
on
very
the
nice
very familiar McCree.
They don't have the res. This isn't 2 patches ago. This isn't Moth meta. So we're alright. You see Zyve. 60% to this EMP. Like I said last time, it's the ticking time bomb when you're playing against a Sombra.
Exactly.
Waiting for that EMP. There you go. Here they're creating the space to try and build it up, but Zyve's already dead. And the cases have found Dank in the front line. So there you go, 2 players down, 3 players down for janitors. And they're gonna have to back up, reset again. But they got 10% from Zyve before he died there, but that's not bang for your buck. You don't want to be wasting 30 seconds for 10% of ult.
They still have like 2.5 times more time than Hong Kong had before.
Definitely.
They are
yeah.
bathing in time.
They're cruising through it right now.
They're building up those ults. You see a lot of janitors is very close to their ult.
Oh, a really good hack onto the Doomfist with the cages, but a really nice ult from Terry in the backline, creating the space, forcing the players to duck and dive behind cover, and he finds one
the
anyway.
Support as well. That's important. That's going to
Definitely.
stall them out for a little bit while they wait for their support to
So
come
they
back.
actually used 3 ults there from the side of Hong Kong. They used Roy Rice, his Coalescence, they used the Bongo, and they used the High Noon. High Noon, not really much of a value ultimate. Most of the time it's very context-based. It's very hard to find a good opportunity to use that one.
Especially in Shields meta.
Definitely. Well, you can see Zyve.
Oh, Zyve's itching their finger on the trigger button there. They're just waiting for their team to be in position.
Gus knows he's trying to scout him out, but it's so hard with that hero.
That perpetual invisibility. It's difficult to
They're
combat.
staggering. That's not what you want. You've only got 1 minute left. He actually wants to stagger more with the ultimate. No, never mind. He's out on his perch. He's happy with this. He'll take it. But look at the ultimate economy.
That is a brutal economy to be going into this fight with.
Janus, they have EMP and Nanoblade. So I tell you what, they are going to need to pull something out their bums to hold this fight.
Will we see the Genji ult combined with that Nano? It'll be very interesting.
Most likely, that's probably what they're aiming for. Here you go, there
Oh, there
it
we
is.
go.
There's the EMP.
So many
And here's
ults
the Nanoblade.
coming
He's found
online.
1. He's found 2, 3,
Oh!
4. There you go, 4 players
Brutal.
sliced down by Maka. He's looking for the
You
fifth.
do not compete with that.
You don't.
The amount of sheer force of ults coming at you. They had that extra time. They built it up. They were measured. They measured out their ults. They lost the team fights where they did, and then they came in and they just mopped up.
They clobbered. Janitors doing exactly what janitors do. They clean up house. They take out the trash. And there you go. Your Macca's play of the game for the RFLAN 6v6 Overwatch tournament. Coming from Maka on that Genji, a beautiful combination with his Ana, of course, the classic combination. If you haven't seen that in a pub, you've probably never played a pub in your life.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with like how infuriating that can be because Genji just has so much health and he's just all over the place. You never know where he's going to be.
And it definitely doesn't help when your entire team can't use any of their abilities.
Exactly.
From the EMP.
And all your shields are just completely negated.
Yeah.
Those shields that are so important to this meta, they just don't matter anymore. Just go straight through them.
There was only one thing that Hong Kong could have done to physically defend it, because they had nothing. They had no ults, not one. And Gus was trying to do exactly what they needed to do. He was trying to scout the Sombra, and these balls were like a meter away from the Sombra every single time before they exploded. And if they get the reveal, that forces Sombra back immediately, so he can't get in a position to get that ultimate off. If they get the pick on the Sombra, then that Nano Blade starts to seem a lot less scary, especially when you have an Ana as good as... Actually, well, Terry isn't on the Ana. But that doesn't matter, because Four was excellent Ana, and Royal Rice, a great support player in his own right as well.
You get that complete shutdown with a sleep, and then, especially with so little time remaining after that, if they had shut down that play, they definitely could have held that out.
That would have been their win, for sure. But now... the tables have turned. Janus
Janus are on top. The foretold play. They're the underdogs. They're coming in. There's we got the movies about it. Like the historical record is strong for Janitors, and we're gonna see if they can continue that strength.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading into our fourth map soon in this best of 7. So Janitors only need to win 2 more. And then they take it out. So if they get that 4 wins in a row, then that's them done. And I tell you what, they're on a high note right now. They're loving life.
They have like the strong morale, momentum. Hong Kong, I don't know how Hong Kong will be feeling.
A little bit shaky right now, which is really unfortunate. I want to spend a tiny bit of time to talk about one of their players on the team, Collect 200, more famously known as Guzto, a very, very good player. He's a tier 1 player in the OCE Australian Overwatch scene. Is playing in Contenders, I do believe. I believe we're in off-season for Contenders right now, but a very amazing player they have on their team. But unfortunately, not all their players are as active in this game, Overwatch, as the younger guys are. Exactly. Janitors, always playing this game, Janitors are. And you can see it's really paying off here. So...
and you can see maybe Hong Kong a little less familiar with all the current tricks to the meta and all the aspects that Janitors have been playing on and refining.
I think their team comps, like they're playing the meta in terms. If you just look at blatant team comps and that side of the strategy, they're definitely doing it. But I think you mentioned it earlier. You're really seeing the payoff of practicing and scrimming before coming into this tournament, and that's where Janitors shine. So it's Hong Kong's turn to pick, and they've chosen King's Row. So,
an interesting map. A lot of choke in that map, and a lot of verticality in that map. So we may see the Pharmacy come back out again.
Definitely. That's where they felt strong. That's where they felt their strongest, because you don't have to have so much fear against the DPS duo of Maka and Zyph when they're playing that Doomfist Reaper.
And the shields as well, negating a lot of the shields by just being able to sail over them and then hit them right where it really hurts, the soft, fleshy spot of this composition.
Damn right. Right in the balls. Anyway, let's jump right into this King's Row game. Ignoring that.
Alright, we'll be actually having a short break, so I guess we're not jumping in. We're stopping mid-air. We're pausing. We're calming down. We're relaxing. I think definitely Hong Kong are really trying to get back their zen. They're trying to go to their happy place. They're trying to regroup, mentally regroup for that. I think that'll be definitely very important for them.
Jumping right into our relaxing massage chairs, taking a deep breath. So the teams will be back shortly. We're just going to keep talking. This is an ASMR stream now. We don't have the proper...
Our audio technician probably really dislikes us.
Yes.
We're talking really quietly. We'll talk a little bit louder so the people in the back can hear us. And
the people in the back, the big black carpet.
The Ford. The people in the Ford can hear us.
Oh, actually, to be fair, if you're watching, it is the people in the back.
Yes, that is understandable. It's flip rotated.
So,
it's gonna be cool to see Kings. It'll be the the hybrid map, right? So we remember Janitors had so much of that control of the escort, but the as I'm mincing words now here, the control. So the Janitors had the control of the escort, but the control map really belonged to Hong Kong. So with a hybrid map, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, definitely, because we haven't had this map type yet, hybrid. We've had control, then escort, then assault. So Janitors proving the best on escort and assault, and like you said, Hong Kong stronger on that control. And control and the verticality of control as well, understanding the three-dimensional space that you need to work through. Although, what's interesting is we have a little bit less danger here. We don't have the boops. And that was very strong for Hong Kong, was that ability to just be like, you don't get to go there, you're over here now. you're off the map, mate.
Exactly.
They just want to put Acacius on Farah. They want to get their entire team. They want to hop on his back.
Yeah,
and say go.
They want Acacius to carry and fly them through. So it'll be, it's gonna be interesting. There's this mix-up, and whether Janitors will be able to like strongly kind of hold on to that momentum, or Hong Kong now with this break. It's the intensity's faded down, and that's a big thing. Is like when you're really deep in the series of games, it's like you're really into it, and then having this pause brings you back.
Yeah, I guarantee right now they're sitting in their chairs. They're pulling out. They're not pulling out the papers. There's no papers, but they're pulling out every idea in their head. They have such an expansive resource in Terry's head, in Collect 200's head, Guzdo, and all their players, really. They have so much experience between these players. There are a lot of old dog players in this team. And King's Row was one of the first map ever in Overwatch.
Exactly.
So maybe that's what really brings them back to their roots, what takes them back to why they're such good players, where they began.
That maturity, being able to, like, the deep, essential map knowledge, the awareness of the small aspects, and just the complexities of Overwatch maps, and how there's, like, they allow for a lot of different play you can have.
Definitely. So, I mean, Hong Kong, they've picked this map, so they've got to feel good going into it. So far, Hong Kong have really thrived on, I want to say, a more individualistic sort of play style, when you have your DPS creating so much space for your frontline, and vice versa, your frontline, through just these individual players being able to create space for another member of the team. Exactly. Whereas Janitors, they seem very together. They seem very cohesive.
Yeah.
That's the word. I was going to say coherent. That would have been wrong. Very cohesive in what their game plan, how they need to accomplish it, and executing that.
Exactly. Hong Kong really favoring that star player, that the wild McCree going out and just getting the picks and like the big plays by individual players, and Janitors really focusing on like not the big plays, but just the big plays as a unit, as a team, moving in. And now we're moving into King's Row.
Allowed back into this series. So Janitors up 2, of course, and Hong Kong, your defending champions, have only got 1 map so far in this best of 7. So moving into King's Row, obviously a hybrid map. The team composition's coming out on the defensive side. It's probably going to be a lot of what we've seen so far. It's going to be your Sigma, your Orisa, your Doomfist, your Reaper, along with that Moira and the Lucio. That's likely what you're going to be seeing. You could also see a Bastion composition potentially.
That would be
interesting. There's a lot of really good defensible high ground on this King's Row map, definitely, especially on defense. On offense, Farah, definitely a very good pick as well. But against a Bastion, you kind of have to think twice.
It'll be interesting to see, like, really that Farah's a strong choice, and interesting.
Now, Pizza is a man of a fine taste, and that fine taste is Reinhardt. I love Reinhardt. It's kind of a shame that he's been shoved aside instead of as Orisa's rose to power.
Well, Reinhardt's shield is really like strong in this small map environment. Like once you're on the cart and you're pushing it through, the initial side is very like dense, and you don't have much room to work around. And Reinhardt's flexibility to move the shield up as well to cater for the high ground and a Farah potentially. They might be expecting that.
Yeah,
provides a lot of flexibility.
A lot more mobile. He needs to be careful. The Moira, fades away. Last time Terry was on that Widowmaker, he got 2 swift picks, opening up the game for his team. Now it's just Acacius trying to get in position for the big jump in. and they have swapped off the Reinhardt, unfortunately. It's back to the Arista for Pizza, back to where he belongs, into the meta picks. So, it's a bit of back and forth, but Terry's actually found the better exchange. Cypher's down. The Doomfist moving forward needs to be very careful, as does his counterpart.
Janitors really quickly giving up that point fight there. I think Janitors are a lot more confident defending against the payload, but they're coming back to try and stop it. They've regrouped.
Yep, there you go. They're on the points. So right now just battling out. It's the battle of the shields, but Doomfist managing to shove.
Coalescence going out.
Coalescence coming out from Wally, keeping his teammates alive, and they found one for it as Acacius on that. Doomfist is down, so they've re-established control of the point. But Terry in the backline trying to find what he can, but it doesn't really matter. Dank has found Pizza, he's found the main tank, and they actually managed to find their way and wheedle back into that
But
fight.
what is really important, they got 2 whole ticks on that point. Hong Kong had quite a successful push. They might not have completely wiped, but those 2 ticks make it very easy for them to just touch it, tick it up a little bit, and before you know it, they have the point.
Yeah, Acacia's trying to keep them out of the point, but kind of just flies through them. Doesn't quite hit the mark, unfortunately, and they managed to brute force their way back. But Terry, 81% on this ultimate. Oh, it's a little bit of a
surprised by that Reaper there.
Backs off. He is willing to take this 1v1 if he's not hard-pocketed, and there you go, that's the
lot
result.
of damage there.
Yep, Terry gets taken down immediately. Maka wants to go in onto Pizza, can't really hard engage without all his abilities ready. He has the ultimate, so he's feeling a lot more confident now. Has an escape plan if he needs it.
Pushing them back into spawn. They are afraid of Maka. They're worried about, they're probably aware he has his ult, and they're worried about what he can do with it.
Definitely don't want to get further staggered, especially when you're in there 2 minutes on the clock getting staggered. It chews up about 15 seconds just for them to respawn. So, the ults though. Terry has his ult now, and he has the coalescence. There you go.
A lot of ults are online. The ult economy is rich.
Dive trying to find his opening for the ultimate. He's looking for the high ground right now. The beat has been dropped from
Terry's
the side.
sneaking up behind, maybe trying to get that
He's looking
sneaky
for
death
it.
blossom, and there it
Can he
is.
find anyone? He can't get the damage. His entire team's dead, so Terry.
And those shields negating a lot of the importance of that ult.
Yeah, definitely Terry misunderstanding the situation there. His entire team was dead before he pressed the Q button.
And again, that's that star plays that they're relying on. Maybe a little bit less communication.
Definitely. They need to pull their heads together here. They use almost all their ults for that fight. They almost have Bongo on the side of Pizza though. That could be what they need. They need to be careful though. Syph has an ult of his own, and there it is. It's dropped on the point. He finds one. He finds Terry.
And
Acacius,
the Doomfist, Acacius ult coming in.
He has to back out though. He's really scared, and he has to be. Dank gets knocked up, but slaps him back down. Acacius gets taken down, and now they're just pushing forward, getting the staggers where they can. Oh, they're pushing into the theater room, and
Janitors saw that early push, and they really quickly adapted to Hong Kong's playstyle, and now they're feeling confident. They're ready to take on, in the last 30 seconds remaining, they're ready to take all that Hong Kong can give them.
So, what do Hong Kong have to work with? They have nothing but a Bongo and a Coalescence. There you go, it's the flank. It's the Coalescence with the Bongo. But it's 2 Coalescences at the same time, effectively at a standstill right now. They need to find a way on the point, only 10 seconds remaining. Both Bongos have been taken down. You can hear the meteor strikes from Maka, and he finds 2! That's how you win a fight, baby!
That's how Maka shuts down that push so quickly.
Overtime ticking down, but of course it's not going to matter when you got no teammates remaining. It would require an absolute hero play from the side of Hong Kong.
Just don't see that stall coming in, but a little bit too late.
Maka just comes in and obliterates them. They were all standing in that tiny little hotel room, and that's not where you want to be when there's a meteorite strike.
Doomfist damage
coming from above. They
chaos.
do. Now this isn't over. They did get 89% tick on this point, so they can full hold.
But it's a difficult full hold, though.
It really is, especially with this new Janitors team that we're seeing change so much, adapted so much since that first game. They've really come together as a squad. So
they gave themselves a pep talk. They got a new coach. They followed through, and they hit it, and they hit it hard.
This is hitting harder than I've seen even this winning team, this defending champion team, smash through in the past. It's a brand new Janitors, I can say that much.
It is an exciting Janitors.
To the drawing board, They're going to try and combine the best of two worlds here on the defense. They've decided, you know what, where did we win? We won with Acacius on Pharah. So just throw him up there again. And
we got the Mercy as well for that full combo.
Now what's the other half of the meta? That would be obviously your Orisa and your Sigma.
You got your shields, exactly.
And then you have on top of that, you have the Bastion and you have 4 balls on that Baptiste. So a lot of defense and a lot of damage, especially coming through the defensive side right now.
Hong Kong have a recipe for a storm and a full hold potentially. We'll see. It's all about how Janitors can come in and hit them hard.
Janitors sticking to what they've been winning with. Maka on the Doomfist. He's done absolute wonders on this hero, but so is Acacius on the Pharah. You can see he's already disrupting, he's already peppering so much damage.
That's so dangerous. Their high ground's not very useful when they go through the small room there, and
but they have nothing to do with the Pharah, so he can just deal so much damage. Already 40%, getting direct after direct, and Pizza has found Dank Knight on the Orisa earlier on. So
that
the defense
Pharah is their kryptonite, really, in that composition, and Hong Kong are hitting that hard.
Yep, so reset, regroup for Janitors right now. Acacius just trying to build up that ult. Goes for the boot, but doesn't quite get the angle he wants on it. But that's alright. Already 60% on that ult. Needs to be careful, he has no abilities available right now. They're on the point. Terry dropping really low.
Terry!
No. Terry's actually down. They might have the res. They do still have their Mercy up, but no, Ziv's found another. Zyve on the Reaper. The coalescence from Wally as well to follow up. He's on the Mercy. The Mercy's down. They're cleaning up house.
Pharmacy has been removed by that. That was a very, very strong push.
Janitors,
they're taking up very quickly.
They pull out the mob and they shove it on the point.
We got to see a stall. They're pushing forwards. And that aggressive push forwards just to stop any little bit of stall there. And Janitor wins their third map.
Yeah, unfortunately, Terry fell down, and that was a lot of their DPS, a lot of their pressure coming out from the defense, gets taken down immediately. And then to follow up with that, they had the coalescence from Wally that managed to take out the Mercy rather as well. There you go.
A brutal play of the game.
The Sigma ulti rips him up and smacks him down, and even
the cancellation of that ult,
completely negated. And now, this is basically match point for the side of Janitors. If they win one more game, that's it.
That's it. They're taking home their
$200
winning the ice hockey grand final. You know, they're taking home, and what you mentioned a prize?
$200 PLE voucher, if I'm not mistaken.
That is per team member, I'm pretty sure as well.
That is per team member. So that is what? That is 6 heroes on a team. Quick maths. That is $1,000 PLE value right there. That is some bang for your buck.
Exactly, you can get, there's a lot of very cool prizes flowing out at RFLAN, and that is a very exciting one. I personally, like, spending money at PLE is my kryptonite. That's my weakness. Like, I, recently upgraded my, PC a little bit, and it was so hard to resist, Corsair had, a nice new SSD, it was, the PCIe 4 one, I'm like, oh, what am I? But I can't buy it.
Well, if you're going to do it with anyone, do it with PLE.
Exactly.
They're the boys. They're the guys.
The boys.
Without them, we wouldn't even have RFLAN. We wouldn't have this fantastic game of Overwatch.
RFLAN sponsors are so important and so generous.
so generous. God, we just love. I just can't stop talking about them. Really.
Yeah, exactly. I am incapable of not talking about our lovely sponsors.
No, definitely. I mean, some might say we're obligated. As a personal level, of course, there's no forcing anything like that. Love our boys. Anyway, so going into this next game, it is Rialto by the looks of things. This is match point.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's Escort, and we remember something about Escort. Escort was a very, very strong map for Janitors, right? The map type Escort, they just. It might be over.
You could say that about any map type at this point, and you'd have a very high chance of being correct.
Exactly,
because
that is true.
They have been rolling over this Hong Kong team ever since that second game.
That second game that they really made. I was very concerned. I started casting, and I'm like, oh, okay, this might be a quick cast.
Yeah, I've seen this somewhere before. Yeah. Maybe the last part 4 RFLANs. But not today!
No,
today is the day!
Not this RFLAN.
Or is it? I tell you what, I would like to see a reverse sweep to get to three for three. That's what I want to see.
That
I want to
is
see it
exciting.
go to that 7th game. That is what you want if you are a fan of esports.
Exactly. Esports is nothing if not about the battle, the competition. It's boring to see a team sweep, and it might, honestly, this might be a boring game. Who knows? But it.
Don't say that. It's the most
no,
exciting game I've
definitely
ever
won't
seen.
Okay, it definitely won't be. No, we're gonna see Hong Kong. They know where they are.
I
They're
want to see
familiar.
some Terry Widowmaker. I want to see it. I want to see some heads being clicked. I want to see some sick plays from this man. You can see he's looking for it. He might just swap us straight away if he can't find a pick, but I hope he doesn't. I hope he sticks with it.
Well, this is quite a good map for Widowmaker. You've got some really nice sight lines.
Oh, he clicks there, but it's such a tanky hero. Oh my god. You gotta be feeling pretty good about that. Already 20% with one headshot. I'll take it.
Exactly.
And Acacius doing what Acacius does best. Being a nuisance.
There is a lot of pressure coming from Hong Kong. Janitors very quickly gave up that first little choke there.
Oh, Terry, goodbye!
Ooh.
Macca's found ya! And he's out immediately. You see Acacius trying to create the space for his team. What?
But
Macca! You're not supposed to be out there! But he finds him!
Using those levels, this aspect, the verticality of this map, he's really using it to cancel out the far of it.
And you can see Terry, he's like, nah, that's not happening to me again.
No.
Straight on the McCree, flashbang at the ready. Acacius nearly 60% up to the barrage as expected, as they don't really have anything to deal with him as of right now. Oh, need to be careful
Swift
there.
escape there, yeah.
Yeah.
But that boop could have been very fatal.
So you can see the front lines battling it out. There's coalescence from Wally right now on the Moira. He's actually trying to focus down the Mercy because there's not really much you can do when she's up in the sky. And Dank has found Terry along with Pizza. So that's 3 down.
And Moria off the map. Wow, that quick response there to the growing momentum of Hong Kong.
Yeah, all they needed was Wally and his coalescence, and the front line knew. They're like, all right, it's time. Yep. We have the extra healing, we have the extra damage. Let's push forward, let's assert ourselves forward onto this payload and go past it. And they manage that, they get the kills for it, they get the staggers. Beautiful play from them.
We might see a barrage coming out soon from the pharmacy.
We might.
They're definitely lining it up. Just careful with the shields.
But Acacius, yeah, he has to be really mindful of those shields because he's died the last 2 times he's used it. Sure, he gets picks before then though, so definitely a worthwhile trade. Yvonne has actually found Terry, so that's some of your DPS already down, and that gives Macca a lot more space to work with. And speaking of Macca,
there we go!
Oh, but he's dead!
But that was some solid 2 very quick picks there on the Orisa, which is important, is integral to that shield composition.
And a good thing to think about here is that it's a shorter walk from the offensive spawn room. So for these guys, for this Hong Kong team,
they're very happy to trade. A trade definitely benefits Hong Kong.
Definitely, especially against a team comp that needs to be established and set up together. There's the Bongo though, coming out from Dank Knight on the Orisa.
Oh, the Bongo's gone.
It's been focused down. You can hear the high noon. Where is it though? I can't quite see it. Yvonne gets the ultimate. He picks them up and throws them down. Macca, on the other hand, in the back line has
cancelled
managed
that
to find
high noon,
Terry.
I'm pretty sure.
He did. Zyve has the ultimate, doesn't even know if he needs to use it or wants to use it because they've already won this fight pretty convincingly. Anything they get now is just staggering on.
Exactly.
Top of it all.
They've been wise to hold on to that ult. Just to, they have 60 seconds remaining. With that ult, you can get a little bit more time. And it's always about time.
I'm so scared though. All they have to work with for Hong Kong is a Bongo. And then you look at the side of Janitors. They have Macca and Zyve. Both have their DPS
Doomfist ult is devastating.
Oh, he blocks it! He dodges the flashbang and he has the ult. So that's Terry down. And in he comes. He's looking for him.
Oh, but the pharmacy
manages to find it.
The Doomfist
no,
here.
Doomfist, don't do him. Don't do it. He has to get back.
Retreats
Only
quickly.
30 seconds left on the clock right now. Acacius has the barrage. He's looking for the opportunity to use it.
Will we see that big barrage here?
They're gonna need
the
it.
stun in midair.
Acacius
now grounded.
He's looking for it. Both coalescences coming out. There's
really
the
spread out there.
But Macca's found 1. Dank's found 2. The players are dropping for the side of Hong Kong. It's just Acacius. He needs the biggest barrage of his career.
But
Overtime.
can't quite pull at those shields, and then that quick damage.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
They can do it.
They can hold on a little bit.
But It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. They're probably not in the best headspace of their lives right now, I can tell you that. My god, how far they get it? 65 meters.
Ooh.
More meters than I move on any given day. So, you know, it's still quite a way to go.
I'm working from home. I can't even.
Oh, you're working? You're doing better than me. Look at you go. I'm an unemployed sack of... anyway, compositions, they're probably going to be running the same sort of thing.
It was very effective.
Yeah, definitely for this Janitors team anyway. Not quite sure about Hong Kong on the other hand.
We might see a shake-up there. We might see like something. They're going back to the drawing board. They're drawing from that deep, rich experience we talked about earlier. And the map knowledge, it is a newer map, but there's still that strong map knowledge there that they're drawing from, and hopefully we can see something, a little bit more action. Yeah,
they're going to be, the players on this defending team are going to be really devastated if they lose this. Especially one of their players, I know, Acacius, has just bought a new PC.
Oh.
And let's just say he's going a little bit over budget, and he needs his PLE voucher.
Oh, there is a strong personal stake there then.
Yeah, so I will put it that way, and he's going to be very, very upset if he loses this.
Well, you don't count your chickens before they've hatched. Exactly.
Definitely.
Maybe you might need to go back to the PLE PC builder and might need to change a few drop downs and go with something a little bit more affordable.
Oh yeah, a little bit more affordable.
But Janitors, on the other hand, they might be getting a new PC.
Oh, Zyph almost gets sucked off on the Reaper immediately. But for now, it's just moving the payload forward. The Doomfist doing what they do.
They're working together really strongly. Like, this is they've really synergized at this point, and it's a strong team.
A very together team, for sure. Wakes up the Reaper on the high ground. Oh, Maka! A great way to start things off for Hong Kong.
That Maka pick, very important.
The shields, strong, keeping them up nice and healthy. There's a sleep dart. You can see, he wants it. There you go, the one shot.
There we go.
By the Reaper. Gets sucked out of the Acacius fist there, actually.
Acacius sneaking around.
He needs to hot tail out of there. But that's okay. They're actually coming back. Zyph managed to find Terry. So the Doomfist down. They're one down for the side of Hong Kong. And they need, if they lose this fight, they very well lose the game. They lose the entire series.
Almost 3 minutes and they're so close.
It's 1-for-1 though, but no, Mac has actually found another.
A lot of movement.
Is falling. The payload's moving forward. They need to get on the point.
Oh, there's a little bit of stall there. They're stalling. They're trying so hard. That coalescence coming out.
Your new reign champions for the Overwatch 6v6 tournament.
Go.
Janitors! Finally!
The underdogs sweeping through, cleaning up. That was a strong win.
They had a bumpy start, but they came back with a vengeance. They've lost way too many RFLANs, and they've finally made it here to this grand final, and they've taken it. They've almost stomped their way through, only losing one map in this best of 7. And they take it right to them, and they win in such a convincing fashion. Maka on that Doomfist with the help of Zyph, constantly back-to-back, just obliterating the back line, the front line, every line in Hong Kong was not left untouched.
They drew a line in the sand, and then they swept it up. Exactly, that was some very strong, that was some very impressive team synergy, some amazing Overwatch. Like, brutal to watch.
Brutal to watch.
Especially, you had a lot of personal stakes in there. I feel for you.
Yeah, I've played for these guys, this Hong Kong Gong team. I've paid for them for not paid. They're all very much unpaid.
Yeah, okay.
I've played for them the past like 5 odd RFLANs.
You're not unpaid when you win though.
Yeah, this is very
exactly
true.
Those PLE vouchers.
Oh,
it will be interesting to see what Janitors are looking at. We've got a PLE at the event actually. Janitors might wander over and see if they can quickly cash in their prize.
You know what's sad is that Acacius wanted to do that same thing. But unfortunately, Acacius is he's not going empty-handed, actually. I believe the second place is $50 per player? Could be wrong on that. Nope. Maybe there's not anymore. Maybe there's...
maybe Acacius can go around to the team, scrounge up some vouchers.
Maybe he can... compliment Genesis on their amazing gameplay, and maybe they'll feel a bit generous.
Yeah,
I doubt it. But,
maybe a mouse pad or something.
Yeah, anyway.
Or a lanyard, perhaps. We have a lot of lanyards floating around the event.
Well, Janitors have finally, after countless RFLAN Grand Finals. They've finally gotten out of that second place trench and finally taken the gold medal. So congratulations to them. And I am ready to go back into this RFLAN and just enjoy the event.
Well, I have to admit, though, I think, maybe Hong Kong was missing the special ingredient standing next to me. Exactly, you've got anywhere where people can find you. You do some casting, you do anything?
I do a bit of casting.
Promote?
I'm not going to promote myself here. I don't think I'm ready for that.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all right. Let's just promote the event. Thank you guys for joining us for this Overwatch 6v6 RFLAN tournament. I hope you enjoyed. And we're going to keep the stream going. Thanks.
Exactly. A big thank you to RFLAN for having us.
He knows the nades there. Good shot. Easy hit on land.
Gets
Great multi-frag.
Is activating out. Tower will go down. Oh, he got to Kevin now. Getting tons of damage off. One of these kills. KFC going insane. Killing Denny.
Such a great range advantage. Oh, just the timing on that. Very well shot.
Almost getting us. We do see a one dig from Strange actually taking out Skibbs. Nos missing a shot as 3 players on the side. Another shot getting missed from that.
Oh, no bullets.
And reloading pretty questionable as they are defusing.
But
They're about to do it. They themselves are very close. 2 meters, in
the
fact.
defense is tripping in,
And they
and
will.
it's done.
Hello and welcome to Overwatch 1v1s
Yes.
at RFLAN 64. Now, during this, we're going to be running a giveaway for some lovely Cooler Master products, which you can see here we have
Is that the right way around?
it's the
There
right
we
way.
go. Now it's the right way around.
Scuff.
Good
So we'll
stream.
be doing a drawing for those to enter. Simply type Cooler Master in chat, and your response will be recorded. And then at the end of this first game, we'll be running that drawing.
Yeah.
I think that's enough stalling. We've kept our LAN attendees waiting long enough, and I think it is time to jump into this first 1v1.
Not only is it the first, it's not a best of 3 or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's just this one game.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Just this one game. It is first to 7 points or first to 7 kills. So, that's
Well,
it.
let's jump right into it.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on for these players.
There is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, if you if you die, if you feed 1 kill, that's 1 out of 7. So, Wally, this is actually his first 1v1 tournament that he's ever entered in this.
Oh,
Yeah, throughout all the RFLAN. It's his
Very
second
exciting.
RFLAN. So,
starting
First-
off with some Symmetra. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
a lot
so-
of spam.
yeah, so the Symmetra matchup's really quite hectic to deal with because she has this shield. If you take a trade that's not good for you, you have to basically wait it out and wait for your shield to regen. And because Symmetra's such like an inaccurate kind of hero, and because neither player wants to make these silly little mistakes that are going to reduce too much of their shield, you see a lot of this dancing around, sort of waiting for the point to unlock, seeing if one player makes the mistake first. It's very much because this is like it's a best of 1, first to 7.
Exactly.
Every single round matters. So you can see these 2 players, they're playing very carefully with the Symmetra, just going for these right clicks from afar, trying to catch the other player out with the teleporters. And of course, the
Those turrets all
as
over the
well.
place. I've been noticing those. Those are very sneaky,
Yeah, you can see.
and those
Both
could
players.
definitely change the tide of a 1v1
So both
so
players,
easily.
they're trying to go for these exchanges, but it's really hard to get it on such an inaccurate hero like Symmetra. So just a lot of dancing around, and there you go. Now the point's unlocked. So
Oh.
now these players are on a bit of a timer. Case is actually getting a lot of HP reduced here, so he makes the mistake and Wally capitalizes.
And just
So there
couldn't
you go.
escape in time.
No.
We had that.
Is it possible for us to get first-person perspective?
That is a very good question.
As much as I love the third-person perspective,
I don't know.
we might have to have a quick pause here for a second. What do you reckon?
Oh, that was very
Jesus.
quick.
Alright, we're gonna have a quick pause here for a second. We're just gonna pause it just really quickly, guys, because I think getting the first person perspective on this is almost crucial. Very important. I believe it gives you a lot more insight as to what the players are doing, what they're thinking of doing. So if we do this right here, shouldn't take too long, guys.
I know it. Okay.
You know
cool.
it?
Yep. Let's
Alright,
go.
no
We're done.
worries. Sorry, I'll just let our players know, guys.
Oh, that's always important.
Yeah. Alright, and we're going.
And
5
excellent.
seconds. Excellent, there you go. Sorry about that one, guys. A slight little error on our
That's the the RFLAN way.
It really is. You know, it wouldn't be an RFLAN stream without at least one.
You
one
gotta
little,
adapt.
mess up there. Adapt, overcome, and there you go.
There
This
we
is what
go.
we want to see. Wally already taking a lot of hits. Needs to wait for that shield to regen. He can't be taking trades when he's only on 90 HP. The little blue bar that you're seeing in the bottom left, that is their shield.
Yeah.
If you're not taking damage for a certain amount of time, I think it's 4, maybe 5 seconds, then that blue bar will regenerate. But if you take too much damage and that blue bar goes all the way down, you start chunking into that little grey bar.
And that
then
is
you
the
lose
danger area.
That is the danger area. You can't regenerate that type of
Oh,
shield.
very
Acacius-
sneaky there.
Acacius backing out, taking the wise decision there. Doesn't want to take a fight when he's already 1 hit down and has the Discord on him without a Discord himself. The Discord, very important because it allows you to see through walls, so you can see exactly what your opponent's doing as long as you have that ball on him.
Oh!
Beautiful dig coming out from Acacius.
Wow,
now,
that was a very clean.
clinical display from Acacius. You can see
Brutal
why
to
he's made it
see.
this far. So Acacius up by 1 point right now, and now it's the Hog matchup. In a lot of these situations, it's more about
Sustain.
Yeah, sustain.
It's a lot of sustain, I can imagine. Oh, just the amount of health and then the
the
take.
hook.
Oh!
He already goes for the hook.
Oh,
Wally!
no!
Wally makes a critical mistake. Instead of going for the heal, despite being on like 90 HP, he goes for the hook himself, which was a mistake for sure. Wally definitely cracking under the pressure here, but McCree, now this is a beautiful matchup, and yet again, just like every 1v1 matchup, it's a matter of who makes the first mistake, basically.
McCree, I can imagine, it's a win or break. Those headshots deal so much damage.
Oh no!
A lot of body shots.
Wally's
Ooh,
one shot away from
no.
dead! And already Acacius is up by 3 points.
Wow, it's a brutal lead.
It really is.
And it's first to 7, isn't it? Yeah.
It is first to 7.
All right, so you know there's a possibility to make it back, but it is going to be difficult.
Definitely is. It's on the Genji now. Acacius himself is actually a DPS player, but Wally is a support player, so definitely Acacius has the upper hand here.
We'll see if that upper hand, you know, if it resolves into maintaining his lead.
Definitely. So right now, players just trying to get the slight advantage because you can't. There's no way to regen your HP in these 1v1. So if you get hit, then that is absolutely crucial. So you can see he's trying to close the gap. Wally is right now. Looking for the opportunity to get some hits and then get the first dash, but he misses the dash. And now Acacius trying to capitalize, dashes forward, but he misses his as well.
Oh, but he's got that damage, and that's there's a lot of chip damage in this.
Neck and neck right now, but no, Wally.
That reflect just really well timed, and then straight into that last, just throwing the shurikens.
This is Doomfist, the big Doomfist.
This is gonna be very. I'm expecting a lot of action from this.
Yeah, this one's pretty much. Actually, it depends how you play. Some players like to go in straight away; they feel more confident with the hero. But if you want to play safe, if you're not too confident, then you see a lot of this, which is sit back, hit
and
with
just
shotguns.
Relax. You got 4 shots. Oh, there we go. The jump in.
Action. He jumps away. Fortunately, doesn't take it off the map, but takes a lot of damage for it. 133 health. Wally is a lot healthier than this. There you go. Acacius, no, he needs to do something. He actually, does he interrupt it? No! He held onto the fist too long, Wally did. And now Wally is 1 bullet away from death. Oh no!
Just that tiny scratch damage, and that's all you need. And again, a reminder, spam Cooler Master in chat to enter the giveaway. Just keeping that going, keeping that rolling.
Acacius only needs 1 more point to win this. Wally cracking under the pressure right now. I'm beginning to wonder if a best of 1 is even necessary. Like, the games go so fast.
That is very true, and this is another one with no regen.
No
and
regen
especially
whatsoever.
so much damage from Junkrat.
Definitely, you get hit with one of these bombs, I believe it does 120 HP or 140 HP, something like that.
Ooh, that was a narrow dodge there.
So if you get
almost flying at him.
If you get hit by 2 bombs, you're out, you're dead. See, Acacius pushing forward. He takes a lot of damage from that mine that was thrown at him.
Both of them taking a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, it was a perfect trade.
That was a exact trade, pretty much.
If you are Wally, you need to be extra careful. If you take 1 more shot, you've lost this match.
But the same goes for Acacius, so I think they're both nervous. Throwing out that
mine. He gets it, but it's not quite a direct hit. It explodes and he gets hit by the AoE. Almost gets hit by that one. Acacius going forward, looking for the shot from the air. Can't quite find it. Wally needs to be careful. He looks for the right click for the throwable mine.
A lot of narrow dodges coming from Wally.
Oh, he gets hit by another one, but no! There you
Alas, it was not enough. They got that hit, but just couldn't quite seal the deal on that.
See Acacius and his experience really coming through there. He's played a fair few 1v1s.
I believe this was the just 1 hit kill.
Yeah. Gets the.
Yep, look at that.
Throws out the Discord. Gets a nice right click, gets a hit
spam, and then
gets a second hit and then boom!
Bam!
Straight
Precision kill.
Too easy for the man.
Exactly. Well executed, and I believe would that conclude all of our 1v1s, or do we have a few more, or is that it? I've no word from games.
Let's throw it to production real quick.
I'm pretty sure that would be it.
Concludes.
That is
concludes the 1v1.
a nice conclusion of our 1v1s there, and now we'll be running the Cooler Master giveaway. Reminder for everyone to spam Cooler Master in chat to enter. That's all you need to do. We're gonna run that. We're gonna give you a little set. We're gonna show the prizes. We're gonna talk about the prizes.
Yeah.
So we have a Hyper 212 LED Turbo White Edition. And also a reminder, you don't need to be at the LAN to enter this giveaway. You only need to be in Australia. That's it. We'll ship. We'll provide shipping. You'll post it out. We'll mail it out. And for that, you can get this lovely Hyper 212 LED Turbo White Edition from Cooler Master. And if you hold on to that, not only do we have one prize, we also have a second prize.
Wow.
That's right. We have a Master Liquid ML120L RGB and some lovely RGB. And like, you know, I'm not saying it's like, but like, I think this is the nice one. I got the nice cooler.
Okay.
Yeah, the fan cooler. No,
Look,
but they're
mine's
both
clean.
amazing products
They
and
are.
donated from our lovely sponsor, Cooler Master. So we'll
Fine
give it a
edition.
few more seconds. Spam Cooler Master in chat. It doesn't matter about case. Doesn't matter about anything. And then we'll draw that
A fine
very
edition.
soon. Once I poke someone verbally. I verbally poke someone at a distance to open the thing, to do the thing.
Oh,
Oh, we're progressing.
quickly spam it, boys.
A Cooler Master is one word, by the way. Let me clarify. Cooler Master, one word. There's no spaces in Cooler Master. Fun fact. Well, actually, maybe there is a space, but for our purposes, it's Cooler Master, no spaces.
One word. Cooler Master TM.
Cooler Master. It rolls off the tongue. Cooler Master. So, has an RGB controller.
Wow.
So
you
yeah,
can control it.
you've got little buttons you can press
Wow.
and change the
Interactivity.
RGB. Yeah, RGB. It has 16.7 million colors.
Wow. That
That's-
is a lot of colors.
That's a lot of colors.
You cannot count that on your fingers. That is a significant quantity of colors.
Unless you had a lot of fingers. a lot of fingers.
Many fingers. All right. Well, while we wait, do you want to talk a little bit more about the game? I feel like it's hard to. Okay, just kind of just ran on through it.
What? Yeah, okay. We're gonna talk about a bit of the game after an advert from the one and only Cooler Master, I'm pretty sure. And we'll see you after that ad break. Remember to spam Cooler Master in chat. Well, congratulations to Lumion TX in chat. They have won the Master Liquid ML120L RGB. So, if you, in order to claim your prize, please message on either Discord or preferably Twitch. Message the RFLAN channel, whisper/W RFLAN, and you message some details, and then we'll be in touch, and we'll get this shipped out.
Ooh.
And then
We
in
have-
other prize, we have
Dusty and Zen, the fine winner of this delicious Hyper 212 LED Turbo
Mwah.
White Edition dual fan with white LED lighting. Wow!
Woo! That's a mouthful, but a wonderful prize. And congratulations to those both people. Please, again, reach out to us so you can claim your prize and we can get it on its beautiful way to them.
Congratulations again, Dusty and Zen.
Congratulations. And then up next, I believe we'll hopefully be doing League of Legends. We'll get that sorted, and then we will be with you in that, hopefully, soon. TM.
Yes.
Operating on the RFLAN schedule, of course.
Yes.
Anyway, congratulations to those two people. Be in touch. Please. We hate to see unclaimed prizes. Breaks our
don't.
hearts.
I'll take it.
Hey, this is-
I can't take it.
Alright, anyway, I hope you all enjoyed Overwatch 1v1.
I know I did.
Anyway, do you want to speak? You got a channel? You got a channel now? Yeah.
No, we're
Alright.
okay. We're okay.
Anyway, thanks again to RFLAN for hosting us, and let's catch you guys.
Thank
Come
you guys
down
for
to RFLAN.
watching. Thank you guys for watching. Definitely come down if you live in Perth. It's
Definitely.
always worth it.
Attend the event. It's good.
Rising with each beat that the music is bringing, we're all flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing. Hearts of fire, we will dance tonight. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes with light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the picture falls. We stay where the music plays, where the lights drop below, where the people sway. We stay where the picture glows, where the crystal flows, and the lights on low. Rising with each beat that the music is bringing, we're all flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting Let's go.
Round one.
Eat it. onto the phone. And I wished I'd had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I tell her to look into my eyes and never let it go. We are free to believe.
Hello everyone and welcome to the RFLAN League of Legends Grand Finals cast. My name is Dawnfire, joined by my wonderful co-caster, Masukai.
Hello, how you going?
Today? How's your LAN been?
Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'll tell you that much. It's what? Quarter to 11? It's getting late here.
Everyone's packing up. Everyone's ready for bed.
But
I'm ready
we're
for
still
some
here.
League of Legends.
We're still here, though.
We're still here. We're still raring to go. Well, we pretend to be while we look over our replays that were recorded.
I've got coffee waiting for me. We'll be fine.
Brilliant. I got my water here, provided by RFLAN, of course. But we got some fantastic games today. We got some XOCS plays in here. We got Rookie QQ. We got Mubu, Knuckles, the champions of RFLAN. They know what they're doing. They got their stuff going. And the other team, who I believe has a few good players, it's a bit of a mix. There's like one diamond player, and the rest are like gold, and there's one bronze.
So the carry.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you don't see that. Sometimes you see the lower ranked people carry, but it's RFLAN. You know the higher ranked peoples are going to carry the team to
me.
victory.
When I used to play, I tell you that much, it did not happen. Ever.
But yeah, so it should be a good cast. It should be a good cast. The way I've seen these teams play, the way I've seen especially the team names are Roto and Team Solo Diff. I don't know which one's which, so we'll go red and blue for the red or purple if you want to go old school for the sake of it. Or we just call it the OCS team and the other team.
Left and right.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll just make it really easy.
Make it simple for the viewers at home or at RFLAN if you're watching. And we should be getting in very shortly. I do have the picks and bans for the first game. So Ro came out with the Morgana ban, Riven ban, and the Darius ban for the first three bans. And for Team Mid was Kate, Akali, and Malphite for the first three bans.
Yeah, okay.
So a bit more out there for the right side.
Something a bit different.
But yeah, you see Kate Morg all the time. They're pretty standard. Darius is a bit out there, probably target picked, but you know.
Or maybe their top laner just doesn't like dealing with Darius.
Yeah,
They'd just rather just not fighting Darius.
We should
I'm
stress
about
we are at RFLAN. People are all about the target bans. They don't want to verse their champions, and
I definitely would.
I know Darius is one of those champions.
Darius.
But yeah, just a quick overview of the ranks. As I said earlier, I got my trusty Samsung S8 here. So
not sponsored.
Not sponsored. We just prefer Android over Apple. But
Let's
yeah,
not open that can of worms.
we got a gold 3. Jerk Rude is gold 3. Noble Chong is gold 1. Complex, who's been the main point of communication between this team, is the Diamond 4 player, is the carry. So we'll definitely need to watch out for him. Lil Ainsley, the support, is bronze 1. So
right.
He'll be trying his
We
best.
all know that bronze it's better than challenger.
Yeah.
Right? It goes silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, challenger. Bronze.
And we're all bronze in our hearts, let's face it. And Lord Xertius is gold 4. So a bit, like I said, a bit of a mixed bag. On the other side, the XOCS team of Mubu, Rookie, QQ, Vuong, Knuckles, and Styled is Grandmaster, Master, Platinum, and Unranked, actually. Probably was ranked last season, I don't know. But they're the team to watch out for as we head into the game very shortly. When I do the magic thing with the replay that took a while to figure out, but hey, it works.
It's magic. That's all we need to know.
It is just magic. So the champs are coming up. We got Aurelia, Lee Sin, Championship Rise, Hainun Yasuo, and Fiddlesticks. Is that a fiddle? I don't know if they are in order. We'll take a bit of a pause.
Pumpkin Fiddle.
There. It is Pumpkin Fiddle. I don't know if... No, it does seem to be in order. So that's a Yasuo bot lane and a Fiddle support from what I can see. Unless it isn't, I think they are out of order. So we'll just need to look as they head into lane.
That's all right.
As I look at the other team.
Hide all the good stuff.
And we'll get the champs up there. thank you League of Legends replay client for actually not sucking that much.
Pretty standard setup. Looking for maybe an invade from red team. Who looks to be, what, Jarvan? Kaiser? Goodness me, I can never remember his name. Pike!
Pike and the Garen and Cassidy for Complex in the mid lane, I believe.
That's spotting out Fiddle.
They did have the wall, but they have managed to get a good spot.
Oh,
there.
that's an
Knuckles
excellent
in a very
help.
dangerous position. Flashes gets out of there just.
Ooh, skin of his teeth. But that is a flash burn that's going to be very important for the pressure coming out of red team here.
Yeah, and you'd expect the blue team actually coming out better for that due to their ranks, due to their experience. But we got to give credit to red team. They managed that perfectly, getting the hook in with the Pike Q and just going off that.
Found the opportunity, took it, and again was able to burn out a summoner out of it. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult for Fiddlesticks, who is going to be the support lane.
So yeah, maybe Fiddlesticks support is interesting. You see it here and there, but not often at all. So we'll see what Knuckles can do with it as we head into the game. There's a bit of a skirmish coming out in the mid lane. Complex taking a small bit of damage, but not too much. Does Styled manages pushing the wave, but there's an early gank. Red team wants to get out there early.
That is another summoner burnt out. But she is remaining in lane. There's more aggression coming back in.
Yeah, they do realize like their positioning in mid lane is so important, and early ganks can change the pace of the game, for better or for worse.
Definitely. However, there's a lot of aggression coming from Ryze. Ryze against Garen is going to be very hard.
Ignite coming out. Could it be
Is that enough?
Blood? No, it won't.
Kaiser's still up. She lives. Skin of her teeth. That would have been single-digit HP.
Yeah.
Very, very lucky.
And fights all over the map as Jarvan has been stunned. Who will go down to first blood? Lee Sin is able to back up. A very good backup gank. Will Zodius go down? He will end up with first blood for Ryze.
And the counter gank.
Second blood potentially moving
well.
Jarvan there. It's still
Early
for blue side.
An excellent counter game coming out from the Lee Sin there. Jarvan paying dearly for his aggression in the top lane.
Red side had the right idea what they were doing. We'll come back to that point in just a moment as Complex manages to get out of mid lane. But they had the right idea with the gank. They knew what they wanted to execute. But the over-aggression against a team like this was just not good enough for them.
Not quite sure if they had vision of Lee Sin counter-ganking. Not sure if there may have been a ward in the river at that point, but if there was, it's poor awareness. And if there's not, why not?
Yeah. Welcome to League of Legends. Those mistakes are bound to happen, unfortunately, if that is true. Complex actually managing to push in the wave quite well here. I'm unsure of the Aurelia Cassidy matchup. I'm not exactly sure who wins that. Bit of an odd matchup in the mid lane.
I would say a skill matchup between Aurelia and Cassidy. Next level Lee Sin plays.
Yeah, the mad strats. I'm impressed by that. You don't see many Lee Sins do that.
As I was saying earlier, Ryze against Garen is going to be very hard for Garen to pressure that lane out. Ryze being a good 10 CS ahead of Garen so far, simply because he can farm from range, but Garen is going with some aggression, but he's going to pay a little bit for it.
Happens, but
Ryze does not care.
He does not care whatsoever. And there's another fight coming out in the mid lane, and Complex goes down as well.
The aggression from blue team right now is insane.
You just cannot play aggressive into blue team. They will punish you so hard time and time again. And I should make a note of Rookie QQ's 1v1 potential. He is a very good 1v1 player.
That's Jarvan caught out. He misses the flag and drag.
It's a little hard to see the same, but Jerk Rude will manage to get out of there safely. But it was a bit of a risky play.
But a very good catch from the Lee Sin, taking down Jarvan as he's trying to move through the jungle. And unfortunate that his flag and drag didn't work, but they couldn't get the aggression on to finish off the kill.
Yeah.
And he does get to safety.
But yeah, as I mentioned, just back to that previous point, just for a quick moment, Rookie QQ is a very good 1v1 player. He belongs in the top lane, which is basically an island for most people. And he has won several 1v1 tournaments. I've seen him win online tournaments himself. I've seen him at RFLAN before. He knows his stuff.
And who better to 1v1 with than Rise?
Exactly. And up against a Garen, it's a good time. You're on a bit of a vacation there. As we're seeing once more, not too much damage coming out. It's not at that stage of the game yet.
That's all it takes. Just the little bits of poke damage coming through. It's eventually going to force Garen to back off. Even with his passive, I do see he's taken a Doran shield as well to help with that healing. But the little bit of aggression coming out from Rise every now and then when he's got his cooldowns is going to be enough to pressure Garen and stop him from being able to farm. That CS difference has again grown. Rise on 44, Garen on 28.
Yeah, and even in the early game, you may be thinking, oh, this is alright. Excuse me, one moment, there's fights all over the map. Jerkfruit is about to go down the direct camera.
He does escape with his life, though.
The direct camera saved him. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, small CS differences, people may not think it's that much. They can catch up. It is so essential to be ahead in CS.
Especially in the top lane, but now Garen's heading in. Takes nothing.
He did have a bit of a spin to win moment, but not against Rise. You'll get the damage out, but you won't be able to follow up.
Irelia now getting caught.
Red team want this. Stunts do come out, and Complex has succeeded. Diamond 4 champ.
Securing the first kill for Red team, much needed.
Yeah, and especially at 7 minutes in the game, you were already down five kills. A kill is what you need.
But elsewhere, I believe it was Kai'Sa. Yes, Kai'Sa in the bottom lane did go down as well.
Another gank coming on Rookie QQ. Will Rookie get the kill on Garen? He's taking turret shots.
Oh my goodness!
Oh! Rookie! The huge
The next
play!
level ultimate.
You don't usually see a Rise take ultimate as soon as they hit 6. They wait till level 11, but Rookie made the correct decision there. That's going on the highlight reel.
Absolutely outplayed Garen. And that is Complex going down in the middle lane.
There's kills all over the map, I'm telling you. The blue side are just dominating hard at less than 10 minutes in the game. And at a 5k gold, 6k gold lead even.
The aggression
is just huge.
Is exactly what... Oh, but here comes the gank, the Fiddle Ult coming in.
He will make the first move. Nobletron is in a very dangerous position. They can chase if they want to, and they do. The Lee Sin Q lands. Mubu picking up a kill. The Ignite has come out. And in the top side, Rookie QQ caught out once again, but let's see what he can do. Let's see what the Rise Master can do, but it's not enough to execute. Comes down.
Garen finally able to get his revenge for the aggression coming out from the Rise, and that is the second kill picked up for Red Team, but that is Pike going down to Yasuo in the bottom lane. Finally getting something on with that gank.
Yeah, picking up a second kill for the red side. They're slowly clawing back a bit.
Beautiful.
And that's a third kill for them.
This time across onto Jarvan.
A very clean kill as well, I must add. They did gank that perfectly.
I will say that even with the deficit that Red Team currently have, Jarvan is doing an excellent job of making his presence known on the map, showing himself in lanes, reminding Blue Team that he's still a threat.
Yeah, and certainly, even though the deficit is large right now, it is still early game. Anything can happen, and Jarvan is probably one of the playmakers for the Red Team.
That ultimate is going to be pivotal in taking fights. However, just about everyone on Blue Team has a way of escaping that ultimate.
Yeah, and it is a little unfortunate for Jarvan, so he's just going to need to try his best to work around that and decide when to use his ultimate at the right time. Make sure Rise's ultimate is down.
It does seem that we've had a little bit of a lane swap here. Rise is now down in the middle lane, and Irelia's swapped up to top lane.
A Rise against a Kassadin is a bit more of an interesting matchup. I think Rise just wanted a bit of a change of scenery, you know. I feel Rise is predominantly more mid lane, so maybe he's a little worried about Garen, or he just wants to take a bit of a vacation in the mid lane.
Perhaps thinking Irelia struggling a little bit against the Kassadin with the long range
Rookie
poke.
might
That
go
once
down
again.
here. He does to Jerkrud.
That is the Rift Herald going down.
Yeah. And
Red
we'll
team
be
now rotating the dragon.
take a bit of a dragon fight there. Was it blue side that got the Rift Herald? Yep. They'll be plonking it down top side to get that first card from Garen, who will go down first. Dalvin will take the dragon, but will go down for it. They still managed to get the Mountain Drake though, so that is good for them. But at the same time, they are still losing most of their players here in this fight.
Just an absolute cleanup from blue team now. Garen with a very, very late teleport. There's probably a questionable play. He's not going to be able to hold this tower 1v4, and he's going to have to fall back from it anyway.
Demolish is coming in. They have the opportunity to take this tower now. They have the minions. Turret plating will take a bit to get rid of, but they have the players here. They'll take down the third tower, should we mention, of the game.
Blue team absolutely methodical in clearing out the lanes, rotating as a group, catching off red team, specifically at that dragon. They may have secured it, but they didn't get it out with their lives.
Probably wasn't worth it at this stage, even if it was Mountain Drake, the second best Drake you can get, excluding Elder Dragon, of course. But yeah, it probably wasn't worth it for them at this stage, especially losing most of their members.
Oh, we now have Fiddle caught out.
Knuckles in a very bad spot. The ult does come out. Pike ultimate a little too early, but they secured it.
Interesting position to be caught in there, Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, not where you want to
Definitely
be.
not.
The Yasuo Asuka has been found. He's going to dash out of there. Let's see if they can catch him. The wind wall does come out. The ignites have come out. They should be able to get this quite comfortably.
The counter
out. He's going to get out.
He's out. Leeson coming in for the support.
Oh, the damage! What is he doing? He's a madman.
Teleport coming in from Kassadin for the support, but he's chasing down kills.
He wants the kills. 13 to 5. Make that 14 at 13 minutes in the game. This man is insane.
A massive mistake from Kassadin.
Will he
having
pick up another
teleported
kill? Goes down, but Aurelia is there to back up, clean up. Detail has arrived. Rookie taking a bit of a shot.
Option, but probably Kaiser is now there to back him up. He may be able to hold the tower. Rise trying to bait Garen. Now Kaiser on her own, defending that turret. Yasuo is still down there.
Win, Rookie. Oh yeah, Yasuo does manage to get the recall up.
But Fiddle close. They're going to try and catch this Kaiser out. The Fiddle ult.
Oh, the Fiddle
for
ult's
ultimate.
back already. He will catch them out. Who goes down first? It is Kaiser. Sal's on a bit of a rampage. And they will go for the dive here. But I don't think it will be... Oh, little Ainsley so close to going down there.
Blue team now almost sitting on an 8k gold lead. It is an 8k gold lead.
That is absolute 30k as well. You don't usually see that at 15 minutes.
14 minutes, yeah. Oh, Leeson.
Mubu has spotted.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Goes pop, and he's out of there. Mubu,
The bird comes in.
one of the OG OCS players, just showing his stuff in tonight's finals.
The synergy is coming, particularly between Lee Sin and Yasuo being able to chain his ultimate off of Lee. Both off the cube. The amount of damage that can come out between the two of them is insane, but Rise now caught in a 1v2.
There's a bit of
he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. He just wants damage on. He can potentially get this, but he just did not have the abilities up in time, and will go down to Jarvan there.
Jarvan now on 5 kills.
Pretty admirable for Jarvan in the situation the red team finds themselves in at this stage of the game.
Another fight potentially coming out. The Kaiser Q coming through.
Spin to win coming out. Mubu's
and
back
again,
in action.
Mubu. A little bit
of a
too
cocky
much
dive
this time.
there, yeah.
But that is a couple of big kills for red team.
Let's see what Aska can do. He's very loads of fiddle drains coming out. There is a TP coming in, so we'll see what Knuckles and Rookie can make out of this. But they are on a bit of a losing fight right now. They only have 2 of them there.
I'll point out that was Kaiser's first kill of the game at 16 minutes. She is quite far behind.
Yeah.
Only with the mana mute there.
And then there's not what you want at Kaiser as well. Blue team is put on the back foot, but not after a Fiddle double kill.
Demolished. Fiddle almost going down to turret.
Knuckles just pressed R. Just killed everyone.
That's how you play Fiddle, right?
You're absolutely not wrong at all. Like, I have no words to that. This is the plays that makes me want to keep playing League of Legends.
If only I could pull them off.
I mean, same, like... I play Champions, I press 1 key and then win.
This is
Mubu has been found,
unfortunate.
but, you know, it's Mubu. We'll see what he can do. And Aska's here to back up. The synergy is huge.
The two players, Lee Sin and the Yasuo, are on the same wavelength here. Just obliterating everything.
And they can definitely at least get some damage off on this tower. Mubu lands a cheeky Q on the Garen there on Lord Zertius.
I believe it is the Ocean Drake that's currently up. Blue team may be trying to position themselves to be able to take that.
I mean, yeah, at this stage, a dragon is dragon. Won't matter too much for blue team. If it's only an Ocean Dragon, will still help in the long run.
It's more about taking it away from red team.
Exactly right.
Oh my goodness.
What is Rookie doing? Like, you look up the top lane, he's just bursting a champion, and there we go. Blue team does take the dragon away.
Like you said, not really needed for blue team, but more keeping it out of red team's hands.
Exactly right.
Oh,
bit of fight going on. Fiddles barely gets out, but red team wants this. The Kaiser dashes in. Very good Javanol comes out, but Aska is on the case. Gets a double kill. Let's see if we can get a classic Gaslow play going. Mubu does pick up a couple of kills here and is now onto Complex. Goes for a bit of a dive actually. Gets off some major damage.
Not gonna commit to
Garen
that
just do zero damage onto, not to BF, but Sound had the shields up and that Q did not do much at all.
Well, we are looking at a Garen whose only offensive item is a Phage. He's not going to have a hell of a lot of damage.
Oh, look at this team synergy. They just jump into the portal. Let's go mid lane. Let's take a turret. We'll have a good day.
They're pressuring exactly where they need to pressure. Just applying absolute chokeholds to red team, so they can't be everywhere at once.
Exactly right, and we'll see what red team. They still do have 12 kills, so it's not as bad as I once thought it would be. But
that gold deficit is growing.
It is huge, and we'll certainly see what they can do at just under 20 minutes in the game. And you could even make a predictable call of the game's closing moments happening within the next 10 or so minutes.
Considering that the only objective the red team has secured was that initial Mountain Drake, no turrets are down. They haven't been able to secure the second dragon. They didn't secure Rift Herald. They have been locked out by blue team.
And I mean, the Baron pings are coming out. They do have a ward there, but Baron may fall within the coming minutes, and that will just deny another objective for red team here.
And maybe all blue team needs to be able to push in just those Baron buffed minions. That may be all they need to push in and take the rest of that base.
Exactly.
Remember, they do have an open inhibitor on top lane, so super minions are starting to push in that way. And again, here we go.
Baron has been
coming
started. It was less than a few minutes ago. It was more like about 30 seconds, but that's totally fine. We'll take those.
And red team are none the wiser. There is no vision around that Baron pit.
And it's already been popped. Style did a great job of distracting the Garen, and the other team, like you said, the rest of red team had no idea. They're going to TP mid and just go, Mubu, what is he doing? Like, honestly, Mubu just
between him and Rise is just popping people.
Well, they're the two pop champions, essentially. They just land their Q and they're good to go.
There are a few things scarier than a full AD Lee Sin. Those percentage damage values.
And Garen is slowly being taken down here.
And he's gone.
Styles, it took a bit because it is Garen, but it still happened with minimal consequence.
Garen has only just managed to finish his first item.
That is very not good for him at all. And
interestingly enough,
the Juggernaut does come out. Who will go down first? Will Joker and Rookie picking up kill. This could be the final moments of the game. The Baron buffs are coming out. They're too strong. Not even the Fountain can kill this blue team. That's going to be game 1 for the blue side.
The surrender comes through. Don't even give them.
We wanted the double explosion. That's what I wanted.
Nothing coming through for them.
I was like, I didn't even see the surrender. I was just like, that Nexus popped awfully quickly, but red team.
Game 1.
Yep, that is game 1.
A very, very decisive victory.
And look, not.
What are we looking at? What's that gold deficit? That's what's 18K.
You don't even entirely see that at high level pro play either.
No.
So we're looking at a huge knockout gold difference there. And look, 4 members of the blue team have bounties, and not Lee Sin, Rise having the 500 gold bounty. I mean, between Rise and Lee Sin, between Rookie and Mubu, they're just insane players, and they build on top of their team's strengths.
Working the synergies on the characters, not only the characters, but the characters, and then
the players as well.
Themselves.
And look, red team are coming up against a very tough team. They've won. Some combination of these players have won most of the RFLANs. There's only been 1 or 2 where they've been taken down by one of the other good teams that have Clara and a few other Curtin people in them. But I don't think they're around this LAN. So the blue side has been on a bit of an unstoppable rampage this LAN.
Mm-hmm.
And
see how it goes.
They had a valiant effort. And yeah, it's just unfortunate for the red team.
They showed up.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't ask much more of them.
We're not a like full on esports event. As long as you show up, have a good time, then you're bound to go home happy. And we will be back very shortly with game 2, and it's looking very strong for blue team as they want to take out the title of League of Legends champion this LAN.
Let's close it out.
Can we take like a short break? Like. Alright, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else watching at RFLAN 64 or at home from the comfort of your couch. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm Dawnfire,
Place to watch.
joined by Masakai.
I'd want to watch at home. It's the best place to watch.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the home of esports.
Quite literally.
Yeah, exactly. We just saw a huge stomp in that first game. Red team did make some valiant efforts, but it was not enough to stop.
Couple of good players, yeah.
Not enough to stop the mammoth that is blue team. That was blue team that game.
Yes, it was blue team.
Yeah, give credit to the Jarvan on red side. He knew what he was doing. He was very comfortable on his champ.
Did his best to pressure and stop blue team from steamrolling, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I mean, you had Rookie and Knuckles, Mubu, the Lee Sin Rise combo, the pop champions, as I said.
Not a lot you can do against them, especially in a 1v1 stance.
Oh yeah, for sure, and both are very good 1v1 players. But how about we just jump straight into some more League of Legends?
Let's just get it going.
Let's just jump into Game 2 of the Grand Final. Just do the old replay shenanigans.
Who were our bans on this second game?
I did not have bans this game.
Ooh.
Jamie did not, unfortunately did not finish because he was very busy being the main games admin this LAN, so...
Well, clearly Malphite wasn't banned second game because we have a Malphite on blue team.
Yeah, so we'll get a bit of a one-shot potential here. We also got Jarvan again, so that wasn't banned. Pyke, Lucian is a very good pick. And Complex has picked the Rise away from Rookie here.
Taking it away from him.
Rookie has opted for the Echo instead.
Just as dangerous, though.
Indeed.
Just as dangerous.
Asuka's back on the Yasuo ADC. We like to see the Yasuo ADCs. I know Baguette quite likes that. Knuckles has decided to go for Rakan. A very good support.
I like the cow. Alistar.
Yeah, Alistar jungle is...
I like it.
I like it as well. It's a very niche pick. You don't see it too often anymore, but for a while it was a very good jungle pick.
Definitely. If you can play it well...
You can play it well, and if it's anyone to play it well, it will be Mubu in this game.
Can be just as influential as a Jarvan or a Lee Sin.
So Rakan wanted something here. So take a bit of a look at the old chat. And Noble Chong is just as confused as us. And it looks like blue side is going for the invade once more.
Might be a little safer this time around.
Yeah.
Oh, they
I was about to mention, will we see the double invade happening? It's happened in amateur tournaments and lower elo tournaments. You don't see it at high level, but it's so exciting when it happens.
They have actually managed to slip past. Both teams have gotten into the other team's jungle completely unseen.
Yeah, no one decided to put any vision out either. So this looks to be quite successful. Silas is heading up towards top side.
Red team are falling back though.
They are a bit sus.
This might be the catch.
Complex has been caught out, just one Q from Asuka. That auto did nothing, but...
He's a level 1 Rise.
Yeah.
Of course, it's just, it's tickling at this point.
Have a little tickle, have a little magics.
Oh,
but Rookie
Echo
started with the Q. Very good move on Echo there.
Was needed for the fact that they were going for that invade in case there was a fight happening. You'd need the Q for the slow.
And blue side actually still managed to pull off that invade.
So they come out of that a little better.
Nothing too much happening right now. There isn't as much early aggression as we saw last game, but you know, it's bound to happen at some stage from what I can see from these teams.
Wait for the junglers to finish their full rotation.
Exactly.
I can see Jarvan is still deep in the red jungle. And he's about to come across Alistar, maybe? No, they are slipping past him. I don't think he's seen him. There have been pings going out, so potentially they have seen Jarvan. Echo's moving around.
Has been found. Could potentially be a 2v1 situation. Let's see what Rookie can do. He decided to go back in. Very risky move.
Oh,
What is
it's not
Rookie?
happening!
I am done with League of Legends. Rookie just outplayed so hard. And Mubu's in for a bit of a dessert. However,
Unfortunately,
Jerkrude.
Complex missed
Yeah.
the very, very vital cue that would have finalized that kill and dives to the turret.
Red side capitalizing on this Mubu, slaying Complex again.
In the top. Oh!
And it's Dial taking down Lord Xerxes. This game is too much for me. There was a slither of health. I have no words.
That was dumb luck.
And Lord
Malphite.
Xerxes already back in lane, and they're already fighting once more. The E does miss, Styled in a bit of a dangerous spot, but they opt not to go for it. And
We've lost our camera.
our friendly mouse pad has fallen off the desk, so we will get the camera back very shortly. Nothing too much has happened. I don't think there's a
There we go.
perfect timing fight
Just in
coming
time.
out bot lane. And
Nothing coming
Rookie
through one of them.
QQ
That's a
is
catch
back
out.
onto Complex.
Nothing coming through from any of those fights. Just backing off, taking the damage. Both teams content to just poke.
Yeah.
No full commit just yet. However, red team again coming out with an early advantage. Already looking at a 1.5k gold lead.
Yeah, and 3 kills up as well. Just under 5 minutes, so that's what we like to see from red side. And we'll see what blue side can do to combat this early deficit for them.
A big differential on the solo lanes there. Particularly in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Echo v Rise. Echo with double Rise's CS. Rise already with 2 deaths on the board at 4 minutes.
That is not good. Complex
Not going well
may
for
have
Complex.
picked the Rise away from Rookie, but Rookie can just pick another mid lane like Rise. And Echo is a prime example of that.
The cow has arrived.
The dive has happened. It will go down first. It's looking to be Noble Chong. Has been ignited, but Lil Ainsley takes down Mubu. And a bit of a failed dive here.
Ooh.
And that's 2 kills on the board for blue side. Asuka does take down Noble Chong, so that's a 4th kill for red side. Who will go down next? Lil Ainsley got on a bit of a rampage here, taking down 2 members of red side.
That gank kind of going in blue team's favor. In that aspect,
yeah.
red team only confirming 1 kill, but blue were able to turn 3.
A little bit cocky on the red side. They thought they could dive, but turret shots are brutal early in the game, and you want to pull off a clean dive, otherwise it's not worth it at all.
Another gank coming in.
And Complex is about to
not
get
a lot he can
popped.
do
Rookie
there.
taking minimal, well, I say minimal, but takes a couple turret shots, but he has 2 of his members there to back him up. He'll be fine. He'll be back in it.
Alistair very, very quick to come straight onto that gank in the middle lane after the failed one from bottom lane.
Yeah, once again, we need to make note of the team synergy going on here. Is even after the failed gank, like you said, they are back on the game. They realize their mistakes. However, Mubu taking a bit too many turret shots there as we head into the top side for a bit of a styled Xerxes skirmish.
Nothing coming out. Silas with the aggression, though. Is pushing Malphite back. He is starting to get a bit of a CS advantage there, 41 to 33 on Silas's side. Malphite just saving his gold, even after that early death. Still just sitting on the boots and the Doran shield.
Tron getting a couple shots on to Rakan, but Rakan's able to just dash right back onto Yasuo. It'll be fine in just a couple seconds. Tornado barely missing there.
Falling just that tiniest bit too short. Malphite once again pushed into his turret. The aggression once again from the red team.
And look, the aggression is paying off, but they need to make it worth their while in these early stages of the game. They need to not make another mistake like they did on the bot side. They need to get back on form how they were in the previous game. They are still arguably the better team, but if they want to win in, say, under 20 minutes, very nice reverse time there. I forgot what the ult's called, but...
the chrono break.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Ooh.
Very good Malphite ult there.
No.
Wait.
That was Silas.
That was a Silas stealing the
Malphite's ult.
Gotta remember the Silas ult.
It's sneaky.
It is a very sneaky ult and actually pulls it off to quite success, distracting Zodius for a moment. Or he gets some free farm off that. Asuka's
I'm sure for a second he thought, wait, did I fat finger?
Yeah, yeah.
Did I hit my R?
I mean, I thought that as well. It looked like Malphite was there. I mean, Silas does have a hold now. We see a dive going out mid lane. That's the clean dive we want to see. Zodius is about to go down, but Silas, his own ult comes out this time to actually fairly great effect. And he manages to get out of there.
Push and escape with his life. Echo now sitting on a bounty, killing spree 3-0. 72 CS at 8 minutes. He is doing an excellent job of pressuring the Rise back, who is 0-4 with 48 CS. The mid lane is struggling for blue team.
Yeah, and it's just the difference between player abilities with Rookie and Complex. They are of fairly similar rank, being Diamond and Master. Although, knowing how League ranks works, there is a big difference there. But Rookie just knowing how Rise works, and Complex maybe not being as experienced, just wanted to pick it away from him. Do you see a TP coming in on the control ward there?
Echo coming back in. Oh, straight onto the aggression.
Jerk Rude about to go down from Rookie, does dash out of there. They can dive this, however, Rookie knows been stunned. Recall's time.
Oh, and he escapes.
He does have the ult up, and the Rise portal is coming in. Rookie wants to fight this. He certainly can on Jerkroot. Mubi wants to get out of live. Rookie is left on his own. Complex picking up a kill there. He was just left on his own, but fair enough. Mubi was on a slither, so there wasn't much he can do to back up.
Very, very good turnaround from that gank through the jungle. Could have gone either way there. Now the aggression's coming onto the bot lane, pushing Lucian back. I believe he's burnt. No, he did not burn his flash there. Both summoners still up for him.
Yeah, the minion push is coming out in, however, so they have the potential to push some turret plates with aggression. They do have Demolish, so we'll take a bit of damage out. They will get rid of the second turret plate there.
There's just not a hell of a lot that Pyke can do here.
Yeah.
He needs to land that spike.
Silas coming in for another fight. Won't get anything off it.
This is the tornado. It's just a little bit of farming now, not a lot of fighting.
Bit of a morning farm. The sun has risen over the rift. And he's gone for a harvest.
As soon as Echo walks back into that mid lane,
nice
there's just not a lot of Rise to do.
Complex is in a very dangerous spot. Rookie's on the case. The Rookie Mubu combo, will the blast plan work?
Oh! It will. Well done.
You can appreciate a good blast plan when you see one. And that certainly was it.
But now that is leaving Alistair to just camp the bush. There's no vision for blue team around that point. They don't know he's sitting there waiting for the ambush.
And Rookie QQ is around, so they can go for the dive. W is missing. Jerkroot is around. We'll see whose dive is better successful. It'll be blue team right now. Mubi has slain Complex. Rookie's going for it. Recall time does come out, scaring Jerkroot away.
The juggling of the turret aggro is beautiful. That's coming out
The
from
Echo
red team.
mechanics. Lil Ainsley using the Pyke execute to great advantage. And Rookie wants this kill on Jerkroot. Turret aggro hasn't come just yet. The TP is coming in. They will need to back off there.
Pyke also now on a killing spree of his own. 3-0.
And actually, Red Team is just up in kills still, but Blue team are holding their own this game. It's only a 2k gold lead.
This game, not as much of a runaway as game 1, but the aggression is still coming through. We've got 2 members of Red Team who are sitting on over 100, now 3 who are on 100 or more CS, and no one on Blue has managed to farm that high. The highest being Lucian
so they do
on
have
82.
the CS advantage, and Red Team realize that. They're coming in for a 3-man gang.
Oh.
Noble Chong disappears there, and so will Lil Ainsley. And that is what Red Team wanted. Bot
Very
side.
well executed.
And look at their minion push as well. They can push in this tower if they
That
so
should be the
choose.
tower down.
Definitely can take it here. Turret plating is still up, so it will take a bit longer. They don't have the demolish, but no one in blue side is available to take it.
Malphite just doing his due diligence and just pressuring the top lane while his opponent is down in the bottom lane, but he's not going to be able to do too much to that. Alistair with a gank from
Mubu just
right
coming out from behind.
jungle.
Complex disappears.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing he could do.
As soon as we said blue team was holding their own, they still are a little bit, but red team has realized this and have capitalized on it so well. And the mid turret does fall. That's 2 turrets to the red side.
The reason that Alistair's able to find all of these apparent ganks out of complete nowhere is the fact that he's taken Hex Splash, but we have another fight.
And blue team once again put on the back foot. Jarvan does go down. Rookie still getting out of the live. Knuckles is on a bit of low health, so Lil Ainsley can potentially try for an execute. Here he wants it, he doesn't. Knuckles does go down, but red team want revenge. Rookie QQ take him down before the execute can hit. The culling does come out, but the wind wall very beautifully placed, and it won't get anything out of that. The fight does continue, however.
Oh, the Malphite ult misses everything.
Very unfortunate as the red team step back on the forward foot. Cullen comes out again from Silas this time and puts it to his advantage, picking up another kill on Complex, who unfortunately is 1-7.
And just like that, red team are starting to run away with the game. That is a catch, actually.
Mubu does actually, has been found, knocks him away, knocks him up. And Alistair just has so many cheeky combos. The bait was successful. Lord Zodius is sandwiched between them. Lil Ainsley is available. Jerkrud is waiting for his opportunity. It will be too late. Styled is on a killing spree. He's running away. Mubu gets the healing plant. Lil Ainsley is stuck here. Right outside Rift Herald, and they have found Jerkrud once more, and he will go down for a double kill onto Styled. And yeah, red team are running away once more.
Absolutely no reason for Jarvan to go back into that fight. There was no reason to do that. Red team had the numbers advantage. Blue team are basically doing no damage to them when these fights, when they break out.
Yeah, it just was not worth it for red team. Jarvan should have been like, hey, my team's down. I shouldn't risk this. I need to prolong my life so we can come back in this game.
And all that did was give yet another kill over to the Silas, who is now 5-0.
650 gold bounty as well.
With only a single completed item.
I mean, it's absolutely huge for Silas. Rookie QQ, what it pops Pike there. And the recall does come out. So does Malphite. Oh, Rookie will be shut down there. Yeah. I'm not too sure about these 1v3 fights. They work some of the time. Definitely not all of the time.
Rift Herald going down to, I believe, Yasuo has taken that.
Malphite has been spotted out. They certainly can drop it top lane if they manage to get the kill on Lord Zodius. The dive comes out. Asuka's here to step up as well.
And red team have recognized they have the advantage. They've pushed lanes in. Now they just need to roam around the map as a unit, just squashing
Jerkrud has decided to solo Cloud Drake. It is Cloud Drake, but it could be something for blue team. Whoa, red team just is a monster pushing this top lane, and they will go for another fight. No one is able to contest the dragon, but it's not really worth it as red team is pushing in. Picks up another kill.
Cloud Drake
onto
has
Lil
gone
Ainsley.
down, but at least they can say they took an objective.
That is very true. They are running away with the game more so 20-8. It's not looking too good for blue side at all. The inhib turret will fall, the inhib will fall. Blue team are just so on the back foot right now.
Echo taking a few turret hits there.
The inhib falls. The Rift Herald making a push from just after tier 1 turret all the way to the inhibitor. And the Nexus turret as well. The second inhib will fall in just a moment. They can potentially try for a fight here and end the game. Not sure if red team are willing to risk something like that, but blue team don't entirely have the damage right now either to combat it.
All this is going to take is a
And
well-placed
they are
ultimate.
taking the risk. W just landed. Zodius' Malphite idol comes out. It isn't enough. Aska taking down Lord Zodius. Jarvan ult does come. Ainsley trying to get the executes. It isn't enough. Rookie has taken down Jarvan. It's 22-9. And it just is not enough. Lil Ainsley had the right idea, but he did not have the right targets.
Red team flooding the base now. Echo getting a little bit greedy for those kills,
A little
but
bit
he's
greedy,
got the
but
chrono break.
he has the ult. He'll be safe. Don't have the minions, however, to push in these final Nexus turrets. They are slowly making their way in, but
The supers are coming through. And that's going to put so much pressure on a blue team that's already decently behind.
and Baron is up in 40 seconds, and the next drag in just under 2 minutes. It will be another Cloud Drake, however, so they're definitely going to want to look for the Baron.
It may not even be required at this point.
Yeah, honestly, you aren't entirely wrong at all. If they just can get one more good fight, it'll be more than likely over.
With the amount of damage that Silas is putting out, he does have the teleport. He could just go straight into the base.
And he can take someone like Malphite's ult or even Lucian's ult, which blue team don't really have a way to counter. They don't have a wind wall.
And that is exactly how they've been winning these fights. Silas has been stealing the Malphite ult every single time to be able to engage on blue team with the very same engage tool.
And Zodius has burnt a flash, but it might not be enough for him. Honestly, if Silas can get the Malphite ult here, they can successfully dive that with 3 or 4 of their team. And they are slowly collapsing, and this could be the final moments of the game. As the turret is about to fall due to demolish. All sides are open, ladies and gentlemen. Fights come out. Rookie QQ actually getting a little bit greedy there. So red side suddenly on the back foot a little bit.
Oh!
But Mubu coming in
Alistair
there. Who will go down first? Lil Ainsley has the ult once more. Starwood has taken down Lil Ainsley. Silas with a double kill. Lucian does manage to pick up a kill on Knuckles. Mubu is still there. The Zonyas do come out. Here comes Silas with the Malphite ult. They can take down these final 2 members. They can end the game. Jerkroot is about to go down. The turrets are falling. The minions are stopping in. The Winions are there. The Nexus is open. Mubu is just standing there. He's having a good time. He's having a bit of a spectator sport. Zodius is about to go down, and there we go.
That's all it takes.
That is GG's Amasukai. The Nexus will fall in just a moment as Lil Ainsley's playing his
we
best.
got the BM.
Bit of a BM there. Waiting for the Winions. Starwood, come on, man.
Can the minions do it,
The
though?
Winions might not be enough.
Pushing them straight off. They may be able to push the minions off of this. Just prolong
It is very
the
low.
end of the game.
They have very good wave clear, actually, surprisingly.
But this is really just prolonging the inevitable.
Honestly. And Baron is up. If red side wanted to be even more BM, they'd take the Baron right now.
In that last fight, I'm going to be honest, I'm a little surprised that blue were able to turn it around and push them back.
Yeah.
Particularly, sorry, red team were able to come back because they did actually start that fight on the back foot.
And they started in the bot lane as well, where they didn't have it, where they still had a tower there, so they were still taking shots. Noble Chong does go down to the tornado. I think this might be the final fight. I don't see anything the blue team can really do besides Lil Ainsley's ult or Malphite's ult. That also works. Red team on a bit of a back foot. I take my words back.
Oh, the chrono
Rookie.
break.
There's the chrono break. Really like to see. Use it to kill. Don't use it to escape. The double kill coming out. The Winions are coming back. So it is very tanky actually. But will it be enough? Rookie QQ actually about to go down to sorry, Knuckles about to go down. Nexus is open. Maybe he's just auto-attacking here with the occasional E. Does go down. Now it's just styled. I think the minions will be enough this time. Look at this BM. What is this? The Zhonya's too. That's one for the highlight reel, everyone.
Oh, goodness
done
me.
to red
he
team.
Takes the Rise ultimate and teleports into
the base. Zhonya's as well.
Oh,
I am.
That's dirty.
I'm making
dirty.
an announcement saying I'm quitting League of Legends.
That is dirty.
For good. That is very dirty. But it won them the game.
I'm sorry, Silas. Go take a shower. That's dirty. It's foul.
Yeah, we'll make that. We'll organize you an Uber. We'll organize you something to just take a shower, dude. But it is GG's 33 to 18. The 2-0.
A very decisive victory in the grand final of League of Legends here at RF.
18 to blue team. They did have some very good efforts in the early game, actually working on their problems and coming out stronger in the end. But once they just started to play a bit too aggressively, started making the wrong picks, red team just managed to run away with it. And once again, the Silas styled actually coming out as arguably the VIP of this game. But also, Rookie on the Echo, he used his chrono break effectively so much.
Very well placed.
And we will get, even though obviously the tournament has been, I will get a bit of a cheeky look at the prizes, just so people watching at RFLAN or watching at home know what these teams are in store for. And yeah, honestly, I'd love to look at the damage charts, but the replays do not allow it. But I imagine it'd be like Rookie, Silas, probably doing the most damage there. Maybe Ainsley as well, actually. Another good player on the blue side. But honestly, when you go up against the RFLAN champions, that is a red side. I think they're row O. It's just a very tough game to go up against.
Definitely. Green, make sure we bring attention to Mubu as well, who did an exceptional job of just being exactly where he needed to be at the right time. The rotations, the ganks, particularly the ganks that were coming out from blue team's own jungle. There are numerous ganks that came from him hex flashing over a wall, and his target just had no idea that he was even there.
Yeah, and honestly, Mubu, we've seen him around so many times at RFLAN. You basically gave all the props to him that are required.
He's the MVP of the series.
I would definitely agree that it was a close call between a few members. But yeah, I totally agree. He is the MVP. He knows where he needs to be. A fantastic jungler, a fantastic player, and was one of the pivotal and essential players to Red Team's victory.
Definitely.
And they will be taking home some beautiful $200 PLE vouchers. And in second place, we'll be taking home $50 worth of PLE vouchers as well. Very respectable prizes. Hope you spend those well. Maybe some beautiful Cooler Master stuff, or anything from our other wonderful sponsors. Yeah,
that one is a sponsor.
That's why I mentioned that one. Definitely is a sponsor. Corsair, all our wonderful sponsors at RFLAN. We thank you. I've been Dawnfire, joined by Masakai. And next up will be Rocket League, casted by Jet and Styrel, I believe. We have been League of Legends, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for joining us.
this work. Only 'cause we never say what we think. Waiting for the perfect way. Time don't speak. Got me on delay. 'Cause across a million seas, would you do that for me? Goddamn world 3 times, and I run all the red lights across a million seas just to have you next to me. Paris and Tokyo, I go where I have to go. Screw geography, but would you do that for me? I'm sick of hearing the same story. Tales of another time. Encourage yourself, lose your strength. Get lost in between the lines. Echoes from another time. Your words will never die. Your words will never die. I hear them resonate through my mind. Your words will never die. Your words will never die. I'm sick of hearing you say sorry. Admitting to all of your crimes. You buried yourself, lost your strength, destroyed all the good in your life. Echoes from another time. Your words will never die. Your words will never die. Hear them
There's not a day that I don't think about you. It's rare enough we find someone we need around. Here we are, out on this road. I'll take you with me anywhere, yeah. Here's my heart, it's yours and no. I'll take you with me, yeah, I swear that my love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. My love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. When you smile above, I feel you in the wind. You're there. You've led me miles to walk your light. Gives me this. Gives my soul life. Here we are, out on this road. I'll take you with me anywhere, yeah. Here's my heart, it's yours and no. I'll take you with me, and I swear that I'm with you till I die, with you till I die. I'm with you till I die, with you till I die. My love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. My love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. I am always with you. My heart is with you always.
If you lose it all, I'll be right here for you, waiting. Just trust me, and I'll take the pain away. You must take my hand, yeah, I got to get away. Oh, I got your back, babe. Got your back, babe. Do you trust me with your life, with your life, with your life? Do you trust me with your life, with your life, with your life? Foxtrot, do you copy? It's just as we thought. Under the farmhouses are bombs we've never seen before, and they're armed. Same as all, they're getting nauseous and they don't know how. And we're convinced that these are the cause, the radiating gamma rays above. There's 4 of us, she said as she turned around. There's 4 of us, eh? And how could we let them down? 'Cause I'm proud of us, we are strong now, intelligent, we can solve anything we put our heads to. We're the tightest team that I've known, so don't hesitate and focus this time. They put their hands away, shared a look, broke into smiles and lingered for a while, and took their tools from the pile. Standing like a plank, she could see around her. Tennessee was void of trees and flowers, festy and living despite no water between lone barns. She joined the rest of them, yeah. Careful calculations of the walls above, but then, yeah. Trying to find the cars, oh, sure full of hits, something hard and sprout the road. Look what I found. He took a daily apple and handed it to his brother. Continued staring at the orb and gave spade to another. Say, girl, you made me in the low, counting down for his numbers. Who put this in the ground? She put her hand on his shoulder and took a look back to the other 2. This time we make our own orders. I think we all know what we have to do. She leaned back and shrugged at the plane, pointed at the bomb and then at the air. The away. The 4 of us, let's take 'em all out of the ground and then fly them up and let our bodies sparkle down. 'Cause I'm proud of us, we are strong now, intelligent, we can solve anything we put our heads to. We're the tightest team that I've known, so don't hesitate and focus this time. They put their hands away and shared a look,
Hello!
Yes, hello!
Hello!
We didn't coordinate that at all.
not
I
a
think
little.
that's
Not
the
even-
name
not
of
even
the
a little
game.
bit.
It's, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, just exactly. If you're up at this point, what are you doing?
You're in for the long haul.
What are
We
you
are
doing?
just waiting on our participants to get in and get started on the game. Hopefully, you know, we'll
Hopefully it
start
won't take
soon.
too long, yeah. For the Rocket League Grand Final, it's a best of 3. It
Exactly.
is duos, so
Duos,
2v2.
yep. And it's exciting. This is like one of my very first times really getting into the Rocket League scene. I know this is like, for some people, this is a very serious game. And
Yes,
I'm like,
yes.
I'm going to do my best to provide some commentary over that while I try and liaise with our...
Liaise with our competitors here.
yeah, well, you know, well, classic RFLAN.
In RFLAN fashion, very jerry-rigged with
I
glue
think
and duct tape.
my Discord has just completely died.
Excellent, excellent. That's what we
Someone
want.
check like status.discordapp.com, please.
Would you like to borrow my phone, sir? Would you wish?
Are you
Do
in the
care?
Rocket League channel?
No, but would you like to join the Rocket League channel?
Oh, I
there you
can.
go.
join
I'll
the
borrow.
Rocket-
I'll bestow upon you my phone for
Oh,
now.
thank you.
That is
thank
okay.
you.
That's okay.
Exclamation mark. It's just join, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. Sure
Rocket League.
is.
You may give a bit of info about. Actually, no, you're getting connection problems as well.
What? What is happening?
This is absolutely obviously the best time for connection problems.
RFLAN production value. Yes.
Yeah.
This is what
Actually,
we
no,
are for.
this is Discord production value. I
True.
Because both of us are down and unable
Apparently,
to connect to Discord.
yeah. I'm not even using the Wi-Fi or anything like that. I'm using my data, so it's Discord's
it
fault.
appears we might be we
Oh.
might actually be ready to go.
We have some players.
And we might be able to.
My goodness. It might be about to start, boys. Looks like they're all in, ready to go.
It
And here
looks
we
like
are.
it. And we are now starting the Rocket League 2v2s.
Oh, immediately the kickoff has happened. So it's a 2v2, so that doesn't mean the action is going to be any slower or any... It looks like really fast so far, kicking things off electrically. Taking it up the wall in the right side corner. It's confusion.
Lovely. I love the verticality of this game. It's a very interesting and exciting game to watch. Everyone bouncing around, crazy cars.
Would you like to introduce...
Almost had the save there. Almost had the
point.
save. Confusion there.
My beautiful co-caster, Jet, would you like to introduce these teams?
And I would love to introduce their teams. I'm pretty sure they picked the same colors. Unfortunately, I cannot talk to them because Discord has died on me. But we have Instakarma and Stormy Fangirl. I believe Instakarma is blue.
Blue.
So we have blue
confirmed.
as Instakarma.
There we go. Instakarma's on blue. Confusion with the ball control, taking it up the right wing. Has enough boost to keep this going, knocks it up, touches the roof with it.
Lot of
And Rodders coming in. Does he actually get the goal? No, it hits the side post.
Very narrow there.
Oh, confusion. He wants it.
That's
He sees the
dangerous.
opportunity. He boots it back into the
He's
center.
going in
He's
for
going
it.
for the goal. A
Oh.
nice block.
A very
Now it's Jared's
efficient
turn.
defense
Look
there.
at it. Send it.
Oh!
Save.
It's taking along, but it didn't work
Go
out.
down in.
for it.
Oh, can they block it? No!
Oh!
It hits the crossbar. There's no one to save.
The narrow save.
Washed up, Jeff.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, really nice defense there. I can't see the name. A little bit too small. So, team in blue. What are their names again?
Team in blue,
So
that
bad.
would be Instakarma.
Instant karma. Our boys in the blue, in the lead, 1-up of course. Only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Quick goal. I remember it is
very
best of 3 though, so you know this may not seal the deal.
No, of course. Team, just warm up. This is a warm up game.
They've played a few matches now. They're really getting loose.
Loosened up.
They're getting
Confusion,
for-
centering it for his teammate. He goes up, but a beautiful block.
That high up mid-air save there.
Oh, no.
Send it along.
They're trying. Almost gets the goal. Hits the side post. Now it's in Confusion's control.
Oh,
Champ manages to knock it
hitting
away.
Seen a lot of middle play at the moment.
Confusion trying to center it for his mate, but Jared's got control of the ball, or does he? The ball's centered again. They need to be careful. There you go. Now it's
nice
their
hit,
chance to
nice hit.
strike.
Oh.
No! He flukes
Oh,
it. He
just-
whips it.
Oh, just that narrow escape there.
Just
for
quite.
Instakarma.
Oh, Jared. Ooh. Passes it straight to Rodders. Rodders going to be happy with this. Centers the
Oh.
ball. Does he actually get the
for the side of
Insta-karma. I'm 90% sure.
Insta-karma is blue. The effects of sleep deprivation are really starting to kick in.
Exactly. A big thing about the LAN is you take care of yourself, you don't push yourself too hard until Rocket League gets delayed until 1 AM.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what
Ooh, nice demo.
With the boost.
1-for-1 trades. A little bit of a 1v1 going on, but of course the players have spawned up again. Now another demo. Rodes is out for blood. Champ.
He's got his sights
Ooh,
locked
look at the aerial control. Going for a solo goal.
There, but still blocked there.
Yeah, of course. The ball. Wait, what? From downtown, Rodes.
Long
Jesus. Look at this!
Look at that!
Imagine watching a normal soccer game and the bloody goalie kicks the goal.
And it just sails elegantly through the air.
Flies.
It's
flies
3.
Across. Kick off.
2 minutes left.
Angels getting the better exchange on the kickoff. Instant karma. They need to come up with something here. They need to get their offense going and off the ground. Quite literally. As they're 3 down right now, so need to jerry-rig something together here. He's trying to center the ball for his teammate, but is he in position? Not quick enough though. So Angels, confusion, has control of the ball. A nice block from Champ. Rodders keeping it. His opponent's square. Now, back into the defense for confusion. Gets control of the ball. Knocked himself off the wall.
Some nice control, but you know, hit out of his grasp. But he's still going.
Look, it's centered. Teammate is in position. No, there's no angle there.
Maybe a little
centering for himself. Rodders gets a 4th goal.
Absolutely on fire. Match. He's scoring and he's scoring hard.
Now up 4-0 with only 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Obviously, like you said,
that is difficult. That's difficult to come back, but
it definitely is.
Best of 3. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. I mean, this team can't have got to the grand final without good reason for it. Despite how beautifully these guys are playing right now on the offensive. Confusion really good. Is that the goal from downtown? No. Rodders with the save. Has boost. 1 minute remaining. Now, ball centered. Right next to the goal. They need to be careful.
It's
centered for his teammate.
Another
block. Oh no! Yes, the first goal scored by Jared.
Look, that is. It's nice to see a goal, and maybe we'll see something similar to what we saw in Overwatch earlier today. We might see a big upset.
Yeah, exactly.
They might completely flip it. Who knows?
Look, they got that goal in what, like 15 seconds? If they do that repeatedly, again and again and again.
And I've heard that these teams actually have some history. Last RFLAN, it was the same matchup.
Wow.
And I got briefed very quickly, and I don't remember who won. So it's exciting.
It's very exciting.
But these teams do know each other well. They played each other.
Oh, just bounces off the crossbar with the help of confusion.
Lucky save. Oh, nice.
30 seconds only on the clock. They really need to pull something together here. The demo onto Jared. Champ almost secures that goal, but Rogers with a nice save there. Now, back where the ball's been for most of the game. It's in Orange Square. Only 15 seconds of the clock, off the crossbar, off the backboard. Now pushing forward, Jared tries for it, but is that a goal?
No.
It's the sidebar. It's the pole. Only 3 seconds left on the clock. Look, it's looking doubtful. You can see the pathetic little hit at the end there. They're like, all right, we'll give it to you. We'll give the first game.
I'll accept it.
It's a best of 3.
The winner of that match, Insta-karma. And you know, apparently I'm unlocking items. I'm getting good at this.
Oh, Insta-karma. There you go.
All right. There we go.
So
moving on.
Straight into game
Next
2.
match.
No time to rest. No breathing room for these players.
Absolutely no breathing
Same
room
team,
at
same
all.
colors. Insta-karma, of course, on the blue. And Angels on the orange.
I've reiterated myself. I've worked out exactly what's going on here. In the blue, it is Stormy Spangles.
Stop! Oh my God, no!
This whole time
I
I've
had
been
it
wrong.
right.
You had it right. You had the gut
Bugger.
feeling. So
I
yeah,
did.
we were watching Stormy Fangirls. They're up 1 against Insta-karma.
So Fangirls in the
I knew I had
lead.
it right.
Rodders positions it in the middle for confusion to capitalize.
Early score. That's That's only what, like 26 seconds in.
I'm getting deja vu right now. I don't know about you.
But you know what? I'm not getting deja vu on. I'm getting the team names wrong because we got them right now.
Yeah, we got them right this time. All right, Fangirls get the better exchange in the kickoff. Baits
that out for himself.
The mix-up. Thought he was going for the goal. No. Going up to the corner. Nice. Aerial control from Rodders.
Coming in
Look,
again.
he's going for the goal, but he
No,
gets
he's
moved off
defending.
center. Oh, the goal isn't there yet!
Rodders had that locked as soon as he saw that in the middle. Easily set up.
These guys.
He had it.
They are on the same wavelength right now. Goal after goal.
And that's the nice thing about a LAN. They could be right next to each other. They could be actually talking. No Discord needed.
I mean, with how they're playing, you'd bloody expect it, honestly. Rodders up in the air, where we see him most of the time.
Yep.
Ball. Hit off center. Jared now with the control of the ball. Needs to score a goal. He needs to get themselves
They're
on
keeping
the map.
it in that area. They're not letting it go away. Oh, Confusion hidden it away though. Confusion. Washed up champ, not he's trying to get it back. He's trying to defend.
Confusion trying to center the ball, but whiffs it a little bit there. Fortunately, the defense is keeping pressure on the ball, not making things easy.
Oh,
that's for sure.
nice mid-air touch by Confusion.
Angle's a little bit off, but could be setting up for himself. See, it's coming in the center.
On the boost.
He's ready, he's waiting. Patient. And strikes.
And right back in that area. They're not giving any room to breathe.
No. 3 minutes, 20 seconds on
lovely
the clock.
touch there.
And finally bounces into the blue square. Can they do something with it?
Getting nervous.
Yes! No!
Oh,
The save!
a lovely save.
It's okay, Jared keeping
up. No, Rodders is not having any
no!
of that.
Oh no! Another goal!
So already Blues up 3.
They are up 3. If they win this game, this is it.
This is it.
This is it. 3 goals, 3 minutes on the clock. This is comeback time, right? This is crunch
you've
time.
Got time to come back. You got crunch time.
If you are Angels, this is crunch time. You got to come back from this. You can't let it get to your head. Jared knows this. He's trying.
They're taking a measured approach. They're taking it slowly.
Look at that control.
Ooh.
You see Rodders tried to receive the pass, but it was intercepted by Angels. Keeping it. It's defensive corner. Giving themselves control. Rodders. Control of the ball right now. Knocks it off to the center for his teammate. He's there. Ready to receive. Does he actually get a goal from this? Oh my god!
Confusion sealing the deal there.
No confusion there. Spotty passes to himself and knocks it in.
No confusion. That was really nice executed. That little playoff there. Rodders flexing maybe a little bit back now, giving Confusion a chance to score.
Definitely. Well, another day, another kickoff. Who gets the better of the exchange this time? Ooh, it's Angels. Champ running it up, centering the ball for his teammate who wasn't quite in position. So it goes straight to Confusion. We've seen what this man can do with the ball. It's not the man you want to give it to. If you're the side of Angels right now, down 4. Already lost the game, obviously in this best of 3. They need to pull this back. Watch up, Champ passes.
Middle.
He's got no bloody boost.
Oh, that was
really pushing it on the edge.
Yeah. It was on the edge there, but hey, he touched it, that's important.
Yeah, he got it.
Ooh,
off the crossbar, passing to himself. Ooh. Doesn't get it confirmed. Jared, his chance. Passing to himself. Does he have it?
No!
Jared! Watch up, Champ.
Oh, there
Jared!
we go! He pulled it through.
There we go!
He stuck to
Jared! Yes! Oh man, he recovers.
1 minute 48 left on the clock though.
Yeah,
He's getting tight.
Look, this is what they needed, alright? This is where it begins.
It's 1 AM, RFLAN, you're in the gamer zone. You're ready to go.
They have assumed the gamer position, hunched over their desks.
And a safe amount of energy drinks in the system.
A safe, yes, of course. Only the prescribed amount.
Exactly.
5. Anyway, watch up, Champ. Control of the ball. It's centered.
Nice
He's got Jared to back him up.
Control.
No!
Strong
kick
defense.
flip there. Rodders managed to save it. From up on Oh, it's still in their square.
Jared's.
Angels, he's setting it up for his mate. Washed up, couldn't quite get it. Now, it's in the corner of Angels Square. Rodders trying to keep it there. Trying to
Rodders is
center the ball.
determined. He wants to.
Whoa.
He wants to hit that 5. He wants to really rub it in.
There's confusion now. Has control.
1 minute.
They should be feeling the fear. He sets it up, but no one there to capitalize. Or is he?
Rodders.
Oh, Jared!
Lovely save. there.
Mwah! Beautiful, beautiful. Only
Oh.
45 seconds left on the clock, though. They need to get 3 bloody points just to even
not-
things up. Oh,
Oh.
there you go. There's one. There's one. We need 2 more. 2 more, baby.
more.
2 more.
Easy.
Let's go.
Easy. 42 seconds. 2 goals. 42 seconds to stay in the game.
Let's go, Angels. Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the boys.
Back to kickoff. 42 seconds left on the clock. 2 points down. If they lose this game, then that's it. They've lost the grand final. So Angels need to string something together. And Fangirls just need to keep doing what they're doing. A nice block, a nice save from Jared, but no!
There we go.
Rodders there. Let her take Confusion's miss, chuck it on his back.
An
and
initial good
confirm it.
save, but Rodders just coming in,
No.
assisting his teammate, and just that cooperation is hard
Yeah.
to beat.
They were-
5-2, 30 seconds.
Yeah, but they were halfway there. Now they're not. And with only 30 seconds left on the clock, and Rodders in control of the ball,
Rodders-
heading for your goal.
Oh,
You're not feeling too great right now.
he's got it locked.
They need a miracle. Running up the right wing is Chen. They need something huge. They need something big, but
It's not going their
Fangirls,
way.
no, they're just not giving us them. Only 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is game!
That is it. That's sold.
There you go.
That was a good matchup. It was a
Fangirls.
short matchup, unfortunately, but that is.
Please tell me
double-
we're right in saying Fangirls. Please
I'm
to
really
confirm
double
that.
checking. So that's Confusion winning there.
Yes,
That is
it
Fangirls.
Woo! Yeah, Caster's got it right.
We got it right. We got it right.
All right, an unfortunate way to lose, of course, sort of getting rolled over. They did
But
start to pull it back at the end.
there was some tries. They dug a little bit deeper. Unfortunately, sometimes that's just not quite what you need.
No.
And then we have Fangirls taking in the win.
Yep. I've been
And-
really interested to see who won last time. Based off this showing, I want to say it was
I
Fangirls.
have a feeling, and I'm remembering a little bit. I think it's jogged my memory a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Fangirls have taken the win.
Well, then this just builds up, that hatred, that vengeance
Exactly.
to
Well,
come
next
back.
year,
Next year
we're gonna
RF.
see they're gonna come back. They're gonna get
Angels.
the first place prize. They still get a runner-up
There you go.
prize. I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah, we've seen the upset in Overwatch. All right,
Yep.
we've seen the dynasty end, and
Yep.
now we need to see the dynasty that is
next year,
Rodders and Confusion end.
yes, the reign of terror.
Yeah, the
on
reigning champions.
The winners bracket will be over.
So there you go. That's the end to our Rocket League RFLAN.
And I believe that will actually be
seen.
the end to our stream.
Really?
We'll be wrapping things
Oh,
up here. It
no!
has been a lovely stream. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to make it to CSGO. We just don't have the casters. It's 1 a.m. CSGO's running late. It's RFLAN. I hope everyone at the LAN has an amazing rest of their event, has a good time, sleeps,
No,
or, relaxes
we've
a
still
little
got a
bit,
good fair few hours for that one.
and just
It's like-
have a good rest of LAN to anyone at the LAN. Anyone else, have a good rest of their night, morning. And would really love to thank our sponsors, Cooler Master especially, for sponsoring the stream and our earlier prize giveaway we
Yes,
had
yes.
on the Overwatch 1v1.
Amazing prize.
That was lovely. We've actually been able to deliver both of our prizes.
there you go.
already.
Wow.
Thanks to someone on a speedy motorbike coming down to claim their prize. So that was lovely. And again, PLE, Aeronet, Stotthor. I don't have the full sponsors list, but I'd like to thank all of
Production
them
sponsors
for helping
Stat.
out this amazing stream and this amazing event. And I'm sure we'll be here next event,
Definitely.
casting another Overwatch upset.
I hope
And
so.
hopefully a Rocket League upset. With that,
Yes.
it's Jet signing
Many
off.
storylines have been developed.
We're gonna see that continued next event.
Yes.
It'll be excellent.
Always.
Surely you promote. Are you gonna drop it? You're gonna.
I'm not going to drop it.
It's 1 a.m.
I won't sell out.
Next event. All right. Thanks everyone for watching. Have a
Thanks,
good night.
guys. See ya.